Well, there we have it, folks. Well, here we have it. Another fantastical Martian stream. How do I still have 10x? I feel like I've failed to get to Legend the last like 3 times. Hey, Psycho. Hey, Julio. Hey, Elk.
Sageres versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
My crusade begins.
Oh, I don't have my fantabulous deck tracker up. I forget if the Halo is something I need to restart. Like, there are some bugs at the beginning of the game where, like, as soon as they happen, you know that you need to restart the game in order to prevent it. And I forget if the Halo is one of them. Marshall stream at this hour? It's a couple hours past what I consider my normal time. My wife was going somewhere this morning, so I was waiting to stream until she was, out the door. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm assuming this is hand paladin, right? Hand buff paladin. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Something's wrong with it. Like, when something's a hand deck, it's usually a hand size deck. OMG, that bot. Haven't seen that in years. I remember when the heal 8 was meta and I hated seeing my opponent heal up with it. This tilted you, huh? Interesting. Interesting. I learned a lot about about player sentiment regarding the early years of Hearthstone, after the fact. Here, I'll tap first so you guys feel safe. I was always doing that. Yeah, like back when I didn't, I wasn't like so tunneled online and stuff. I like very few complaints about Hearthstone, and it's been, somewhat surreal. Realizing just how hated stuff that I have like nostalgia for is, because like when Healbot meta and standard, right? I mean, like I played all that time. Like stuff like Healbot that I actually have a large amount of nostalgia for. The thought that anyone could like be annoyed by it is a little like, what, really? Well, I'm hemorrhaging health here, and this thing just keeps on like, in hindsight, I wish I'd just done this to that, but the Doomsayer was a bigger power play, I think. Pound it, Jeff. What's happening with these decks, 2017 vibes? This is actually Twist, if you can believe it. The twist of this Twist season is you can have... So, it's cards up through Mean Streets of Gadgetzan, so it's only old stuff. But also... 8, 11. Do you guys think I can get away with this? This is a play I've never made in my life, but it's hilarious. The twist is you can have anywhere between 30 and 40 cards. So this is 40 card hand lock with cards up until 2017. I didn't hate the card. Those are just some of the best matches. It's more like, no, I was about to win. Hate it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Aww. 7 mono, 0-14. The nuts, I know, right? They're puppeteering Twist's corpse again. Isn't that gross? Isn't that gross? Hey Martian, catching finally your stream again. How are you feeling today? You know, I'm vibing. I'm here to wait in this twist queue and think about simpler times. So today I'm gonna play. This is the only deck that I'm like excited to play today. I think my other two are a little bit like, you know, one is going to be an experience on Wild Ladder, and the other one is like, I just kind of have a feeling that it's not going to do well on YouTube. So like, I like, you know, this is Twist also, so who knows how this is going to do on YouTube? You never know. Anyways, I need one more. I need another deck. I need like a banger. I feel like I could just run back one of the other hits. I've noticed that if I post a deck that did really well, the next time I post it, it doesn't do as well, but you know, like it ends up being like a pretty guaranteed success, I guess. So I could play Alignment or Control Warrior again and be happy. Not Alignment, the other one, Astral Communion. Astral Communion was shockingly fun to play. Run Death Rattle Jade Rogue for Twist. That is a guaranteed way to flop a video, I think. Meta hated deck with in the Twist format. No one's gonna watch that. I would like to play it. I think it's a fun deck to play. It's just, you know, like, it's the good deck, so it's despised. I honestly haven't booted up Hearthstone in a week or two. I still love the game, but honestly, Standard is just kind of boring right now, and I already hit Legend and WoW last season. I really enjoy your Control Warrior video. Draw cards like a pro. That's what's up. Do you think Arena should only include a collection like Standard, where you gain cards as you play, but you still have to draft at random? Only include a collection like Standard, where you gain cards as you play, but you still have to draft at random. Of course, the collection can't be disenchanted. I'm not fully grasping what you're suggesting, frankly. But I don't know, like, there's something about playing draft and other, like, I don't like playing Arena pretty much at all. Like, I kind of like it, but I don't love it. And I think there's probably two reasons for that. If you compare it to Magic, where I actually love drafting. Drafting is fun in Magic. That's the Magic equivalent. And one, getting to keep the cards you draft is a big part of it. So, like, I don't mind that it costs more to enter a draft in Magic because I actually get to keep all the cards I find. So that's one. And the other one is Hearthstone doesn't print its cards or design its cards to be draftable like Magic does. So whether something is a common, uncommon, rare, or mythic in Magic is going to be more determined by where they want it in draft than anything else. So like they deliberately have things with simple effects across all mana costs in common, you know, and then they as you go up in rarity, they get like gradually more complicated. So like they have a very like deliberate system for what rarity they put things in, so that draft is fun, like that things will have synergy. And I don't know. So whereas in Arena, like as far as I know, they abandoned the rarity system, right, for finding cards. They gave up, didn't they? They like put things in pools now, which is so like, I don't know, it's so heavy-handed. So like I guess for me the big difference between Arena and a draft, apart from getting to keep the cards, is one of them feels like a fun, fluid experience every time, and the other one just feels like, did I pull the one bomb that's going to carry me through this whole thing? Alright, we're up against a mage. I don't know about keeping that. I guess I will. Standard is basically a mini set waiting room, but WoW is pretty fun in my opinion, at least when you don't run into hostage mage. Word. I just crafted Highlander Shadow Priest, and I think it is the most fun deck to play right now because of the variety the deck offers. The variety? Well, there you go. Yeah, I actually do kind of have a pretty samey experience when I play Arena Priest. But like, you know, I've had my nose in Hearthstone too long. I think you can tell the difference between when someone has played too much Hearthstone and when they've played it a healthy amount by what they would say about a deck like that. Because like, and this isn't like some strong and fast rule, right? I'm just musing. When you play a 40 card pile of shenanigans, right, you're seeing very different cards every time you play the deck, right? It feels like there's variety to the deck because what you're drawing and playing is completely different every time. There is a lot of variety in that sense. But then if you have your nose in Hearthstone for too many hours, too many days, too many years, you start to get the sense that all those cards, while they are different cards technically, are pretty much just very similar, right? Like they I guess I'll do... It's just, what am I doing with the rest of my turn if I bump and shoot that? Nothing interesting? And I can't even really do anything else. I could Shadow Bomb that. Is that worth it? I don't think so. Oh, I actually wish I had a Dr. Boom in here just because it's fun against Freeze Mage. I should put one in, A, because I like Dr. Boom, but also because the most satisfying play in the world is for your opponent to be at 1 health with an Ice Block up, and then they play Doomsayer, and then you play Dr. Boom, and then the Boom kills them on their turn. But yeah, so like there is a lot of variety if you're still having fun, but like when you've been like in a 40 card Reno deck, right? Like there's still a lot of variety if you haven't like overplayed the deck, I think. But when you've like played too long and kind of like rounded your experience so much that all cards kind of feel the same, then it's not really, you know, not really variety. Thank you so much for the 37 months. All right, when so I'll be in the video. Hopefully it becomes a video. Yep. All right, well, we'll see. I'll try to win just for you, although this is not the most aggressive hand I've ever had. I kind of want to play this just because it's like slower to play. Arena was the best like 5 years ago when you actually had a huge difference between runs. Now you get the one legendary and relatively samey cards every time. Another secret just for me. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt my feelings. Is that how the saying goes? Man, this is not a very like I need this hand to be so much more aggressive, you know? Like it's just it's not doing it for me. It's brutal. It's brutal out there for the Marshy fans. Luckily we have 40 health, which is kind of hard for them. So as long as I like get some heal bots and save them for after the Alex comes down, I should be able to just automatically beat this every time. But yeah. I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll show at least some of them. I wish they had another minion so I could steal that minion. But they don't, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, hey, Mountain Giant. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, now we're in business. I'm trying to decide if I'm supposed to trade into the Scientist before I attack, just so they potentially whiff on secrets. No, there's no scenario where they would potentially whiff on secrets, right? Because they either have an Ice Barrier... I'm not popping this turn, so they either have an Ice Barrier in the deck that this will get, in which case they'll just get it, or they don't. So, I don't know. We're good. Just curious, do you know if getting a new patch before the mini set releases most likely later this month? I think I have information. I don't remember what that information is, if it's what you said, or if I'm even allowed to say anything, so... I hope you enjoyed my very useful statement. What do you say, my bath? Are they typically... Oh, do you mean like a balance patch? Yeah, are you asking me if they'll have a balance patch before the mini set? I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure. Not sure. I should like leave spots open, right? Yeah, I'll do that. I guess I won't tap, so I'm not doing anything else here. So now what I want to do is crack this. Yeah, we still pop, but this way they can't use it to get an ice block. Yay! So they have 10 mana, which is scary, but 18 health should be a little hard, at least. So they'd need Fireball and the full combo, right? So 6, 8, 14 plus Fireball is enough. If only Lotheb was invented yet. Lotheb is available, I just didn't put it in this deck. Marshy has information that will lead to the... Oh. When do you get your Thief Priest gameplay? You want me to play Thief Priest? He loved this version of Hearthstone so much, I wish Twist was successful. Yeah, it is really fun. Ooh. Alright. I was gonna hit him over the top, but... can I tap? Should I tap? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm always gonna, like, do this and this, right?
Maybe this.
They have 4 cards in hand. How much easier is it? They've already used an Ice Bolt on their own thing. 2 Fireballs gets me Ice, Frost Bolt, Flame Lance Fire. Okay, so this I don't think matters too much, whether I tap or not. But if I get a Heal Bot, I'm so much safer. I can't play Hail Bot anymore. So, never mind. I don't have any healing left that I could also play this turn. So we just chill. I guess. Pyroblast exists. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Not the vengeance. Rude. And we lose. We need a slightly more aggressive start. I want to put him Dr. Boom, though. Dr. Boom. What if we cut a... I feel like... I don't know. I guess maybe Twisting Other is mostly cope against... against hand buff Paladin. So we'll cut that, maybe. For Dr. Boom. When you become 11x in Twist, the cooldowns become a lot longer. They sure do. Oh, I'm sorry, Elray. But I mean, like, I had to wait 5 minutes for that game. At least. It felt like forever. Oh, fast game. You love to see it. You love to see it. I think this is the same hand buff Paladin I played earlier. Either that or they just magically are having the same picture. That's what I love about these modes, right? Is, you know, long queue times finding the same 2 people. That's the ideal gameplay in Hearthstone. At least that's what I think. You can check HS Replay to see if it's the same opponent. I can. I'm so lazy though. Also, like, I wasn't that curious. I just kind of assumed. It isn't. It isn't. It's a different one. Alright, you know what? I guess this mode is just the place where people with this portrait come to play. I like how the keytime's range was 39 seconds to 12 minutes. Yep. Hey, God Emperor of Mankind. It's an interesting YouTube username you've got there. This is a pretty decent hand, I guess. I like having a proactive thing to play on for... Isn't that cheating, what my opponent just did there? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Don't do it. Damn. That is too much. Thankfully, my Sludge Belcher was sludge buffed. I could, like, I was tempted to Siphon Soul there, but I want to, like, do this. So, oh yeah, I'm taking that. That's what I'm taking. That's pretty good. That'll be for me. Thank you. I'll take that. Man, what a juicy steal. That's so, like, this thing is ridiculous. It feels so great to take it. Okay, although they might have it too, right? Okay, they didn't have it. It's fine. Why did you start with 40 health? Hacks. Actual Martian hacks. Seen here live. It's the twist mode does this. We did it. We did it, chat. MC Tech is brutal against Hammer Paladin. It is. So this twist mode is, it's, you know, through Gadget Sand, and, oh no, we're gonna mill a card. GG, we lose. It's over. It's through Gadget Sand, and you can have anywhere between 30 and 40 health, and or 30 and 40 cards in your deck, and your health will correspond. That's how we're doing it. I'm gonna do this, I guess. And then this. That MC Tech was absolutely devastating for them. If you mill a card, you lose. It is known. It is known. I really don't know how to feel about the MC Tech change. Like, yeah, it's objectively better now in modern Hearthstone, but the randomness was so funny. You know, for me, I think that what was frustrating about it before, if anything, was that it was random. And now it feels like something that can be super played around. I care so much less than I used to about that type of thing. So it's not like... so it's not like really matters to me which version of it is, but I'd have loved that version of it back in the day. I did not like the 3 for 3/3 random one. But like these days, I don't care about that type of thing at all. Like, it's okay if things are just stupid random. If you mill a card in the game, you mill a card in real life. Uh-oh. Opponent, are you about to lose? Have you tried winning, opponent? What's going on over there? Didn't you know you were supposed to win the game? You don't like effects that punish you for building a board? I mean, like, board clears punish you for building a board, right? So, like, the difference for me with MC Tech is it's a much higher cost, and if people are commonly playing it, you know to play around it, right? So, I think that there might be too much of a saturation for me to have any value in the MC Tech change. So, like, I'm not going to pretend that I think it's quote-unquote healthy for the game, but I don't think it's necessarily unhealthy. I think it's kind of... it has high potential to be interesting because you can play around it by playing less minions, you know. Or playing, like, wide but not putting anything too important out while you are wide. So like it has a lot of potential to have interesting gameplay, except that the rest of the game isn't really built to support that, I don't think. So I don't know. I definitely think it's more interesting in this setting than it would be on actual standard ladder. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Goodbye. MC Tech works better functionally, but it's a big flavor fail. Well, I mean, all modern cards are big flavor fails, so. Do I hit Legend in all 3 formats every season? I do not, because I can't be asked to play offline anymore. Play off stream. I used to, sometimes. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Most entertaining Martian stream where he just sits there going burr, 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 burr. New Maestro is cool. Well, yeah, I mean, I was being hyperbolic when I said every new card. There's a lot of, like, Kill Jaden's pretty good, I think. I just, random example. Of, like, actually following the flavor of the Warcraft stuff. But, yeah, I guess the new Maestro is good. Or fine, I don't know. I wouldn't criticize that one. If queue is too long, change Twitch from Hearthstone to just chatting. You know what the problem is? I don't have anything to talk about that isn't card game related. So, I mean, I could go to just chatting and then I'd just talk about card games. Every season of Twist is different. He'll only play Twist if he thinks it's fun. I think this mode is really fun, but I don't play it much because of this. Because of what's happening right now. Like, if it were fast queues, I'd get Legend every time, other than the pre-con decks didn't interest me. I was going to check something. Chat, I've been job hunting. And I got an email from someone this morning. And they said, you know, we appreciate your application, but we'll be moving forward with other candidates. And it's like, just say like your application was denied or something. Like, just the way that they put it here. I don't know that I need to read it exactly. I take it back. But just the way that they put it is like, you don't have to dance around my feelings that hard. I was like a little bit insulted. It's like, just say like, you know, we're not considering your application anymore or something. I don't know. It's just be more direct with me. We'll be moving forward with other candidates. You know, like, that I saw this post that was like, so-and-so is challenging beauty standards and blah, 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 blah show. And so a woman retweeted that, and she was like, I would much rather you just tell me I'm ugly than tell me I'm challenging beauty standards. So, I kind of like felt similar to that, where it's just kind of like, just tell me I didn't get it, and, you know, move on. Don't say like, well, we'll be moving forward with other candidates. You know, like, it feels a little worse. I would play Twist, but I have no dust for these old decks. That will become irrelevant next season. I do think that... So, like, people in Hearthstone really like to talk about things being fundamentally flawed, right? So, I feel like the phrase, or the... whatever phrase, I guess, is cheap now, right? It doesn't mean anything. So I'm loath to say this, but I do think that the prospect of Twist is fundamentally flawed, to your point, where Do I play the Giant or do I play the Doomsayer? Next turn. Anyways. It's a huge buy-in, right? Especially in like the first time around. We know exactly how much Twist Wonders there's going to be this time. There's going to be one more month after this. We knew the whole time. They told us like, 8 months ago or something. And so yeah, you don't know how long your cards are going to be good for. You don't know what the next Twist format is going to look like. I think more people would have bought into it if they said this format is going to be at least 3 months the first time. But the first time, people thought it was going to be 1 month. Oh, I didn't even think about getting punished with the Shredder. Look at that. That's so cute. A cute little Shredder. I accept my punishment. That wasn't very scary. But yeah, if they said like, it's going to be Twist Wonders card pool for 6 months with a different twist each month, it's way easier to invest in that, I think. But yeah, like, to your point, you have to craft a bunch of old stuff. They don't give you too much for free, and it's fleeting, right? Like, who's gonna invest in that? I don't know that I would have, honestly. Like, I had all these cards, right? So like, for me, it's not as big of an issue, but but if I didn't, I don't know that I would have tried it. Renja, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. How are you? They really should make a season pass for Twist. I don't know that I like the season pass idea so much as the, like, guarantee a good portion of time. Like, what if it was just a whole year? You have a year to use the cards that you craft, and each Twist season that year is going to be using those cards. Then you've got a year to play with them, and like 12 twists to look forward to. But have they even had a full 12 yet? So this is like, what is this, like the 6th this year? And they had like, they might have had 12. Not dropping Dr. 7 on 7, that's illegal. That is illegal, I'm sorry. Straight to jail. That job thing was mean, like use the classic "we will call you" and never call me. Well, I do prefer, letting me know that I'm not an applicant for the job anymore over that, right? I feel like I think generally, like, the average human wants people to be more direct with them than they actually are, but also, like, people are tentative to be that way because there's an outlier that responds to directness really obnoxiously. So rather than 1 in 10 candidates flipping out on you or whatever, you'd rather just like be vague and annoying. The fact you got a reply is cool. Almost never actually get a response. Yeah, that's true. Because I've applied to a lot of jobs in the last week, but and I've received like 3 responses back total. The more I use Indeed to look for jobs, the more they spam me with jobs that do not fit my actual qualification. It's kind of annoying. I'm considering turning it off, but like, because like I want to look at my email and have a see relevant stuff, right? I don't want to have to find relevant stuff buried in 10 Indeed leads that they just sent me, like, random stuff that, like, I am not qualified for, right? Like, I've set the setting, I am not bilingual, and they will send me jobs that require me to also know Spanish, you know what I mean? So, like, don't send me those, Indeed, please. So I'm considering, like, turning off Indeed and just, like, checking it regularly, but I'm not there quite yet, not frustrated enough. See you later, War Chasers. So far, Twist has been enabled every day this year. That's the bright side, isn't it? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Sounds like a good tweet. May steal that for a tweet, Guapo. Versus Elise. Playing Priest in this format is so sad. Watch them beat me now that I've said that, though. It's just funny, like, Priest is so bad up until the next set. Like, Angoro is when Priest had an okay deck, right? They got their first decent deck in Angoro, which is crazy to me. Like, it took so long. Because they got Shadow Vision, so they could build combo Priest. So, like, when you go up against a Priest in this, you're like, aw. But I also, like, I played so much Priest back then. I was, like, a Priest main at this time in Hearthstone. I loved, like, really stupid Raza but no Anduin value N'Zoth Priest. Those were good times. Those were good times. And all the Priest cards were worse, too, right? Like, so many of them have been buffed over the years. So, like, it's kind of funny to me that, like, I look at this and go, aw, not the doo-doos, and actually spent a lot of time playing this type of Priest in the past. Maybe I should have coined a Twilight Drake there, actually. That's probably what a good player would have done. Probably. Ooh, give me the MC Tech. Let's go. Let's go. If you were going to MC Tech this, by the by, would you MC Tech the Acolyte, or would you MC Tech the Taunt? Because this is so many more stats, but this is like, they don't have any cards, right? So if we take this.
Death does not scare me.
Now I kind of want to MC Tech that. I also want to just a board wipe at this point. Oh, thank you. Asking you shall receive, I guess. Should just do this one? Sure. It's pretty good. I'm into it, chat. No complaints from me. Just bump the Drake and Shadow Flame that. But this is unkillable. I guess I am about to give it +1 attack. Or am I? Could play this. Guess I'll save that one. But, right, there's 2 taunts out, so I didn't actually clear everything if I bumped Drake and Shadow Flamed it. You said you weren't bilingual. I got this really sick job that requires fluent Chinese you should check out. Oh, okay, cool, thank you. I'm on the case. I'll miss you, one of my scary... Aww. Wait, is this actually better? Now that MC Tech is what it is? That seems pretty good, maybe. That seems pretty good, maybe. This, by the way, the old worse version of this is why this deck was bad back in, you know, around this time. Not quite at this time. No, at this time. Just pre-Ungoro, because Warlock got pretty bad when Reno rotated. And, like, it was bad in Ungoro, it was bad in Lich King, and then it was really good again in Kobolds. But anyways, this guy here is... why Reno Priest was so bad, right? It's because they had very similar playstyles, except this Reno deck always lost to this Reno deck because of Jiraxis. They Priest didn't have as many clears, and they didn't have any value, and they like didn't have any game closing potential. So the Warlock player would just play Jiraxis and make 6s for the rest of the game, and Priest had nothing they could do about it. It's really funny looking back on it. I don't have any taunt things in my hand. I could do this, and then I could heal for 8. So, like, what people used to do with the Reno Priest deck to make up for that was they would play Spawn of Shadows and Sir Finley and Justicar Trueheart and Shadow Form, and they would just try to Spawn of Shadows deal 16 damage, right? So I think they called it Chancy Priest. How often have a Jiraxis changes bad? Literally never? I think it's strictly better. Like, if your opponent dirty rats you in an aggro deck that hits the Jiraxis, and then you can like do this to it, or Defender of Sun Fury Protector on it, or something like that. Your opponent would have to dirty rat you in a deck where having a 315 taunt just wins, you know. That's when it would be better. Saving my coin for next game. True, Jiraxis is now worse against Rat. What an unplayable card. True. Jiraxis could heal you for 15 max. Okay, yeah, okay, that's true. So if you're at what? Huh? It heals for 9 total less if you were at 1. So I don't know, if you're like 8 or something, the old one was better. Could have coined Mountain Giant to get it out a turn sooner. That's true. Unlucky. I have not enough to kill them. My opponent is being a little cheeky, taunty person. I don't feel like opening myself up to Mind Control Technician, so I'll just keep it at that. Why does Jiraxis destroy the hero lore-wise? What do you mean? So, as far as like the original Jiraxis, if he's destroying the hero when he becomes them, Jiraxis was summoned in the Grand Tournament by a gnome warlock. Fizzlebutt or whatever his name is. So the bot, like, at the Grand Tournament, the Warlock was supposed to summon Jiraxis to be a fun boss fight for the players, and then what they end up doing is killing Fizzlebang first thing once it's summoned. So like it kills the summoner, I guess. I didn't really think about that being lore lore accurate or anything. That's kind of funny. I dare you. I dare you to play Reno. Martian, heard about the fires in California. You're not in the danger zone, I hope? I am not. Thank you for asking. My opponent looks like a Chancellor Priest player if they're playing Mind Blast mainboard. That's my opinion. I'll be honest, I thought the Grand Tournament was just a general boring name. I didn't realize it was a real thing. Yeah, it was a raid. So, like, you fight... You know Adis, Darkbane, and the other one that nobody plays that gives Divine Shield to itself? They're a boss. I forget if they're the first one or not. Acidmon and Dreadscale are a boss. And then you fight Jiraxxus, and then you fight the Black Knight. No, the Black Knight might be separate. I don't think the Black Knight is in the actual raid. I take that back. I think the Black Knight is its own thing. But it's over there. Like, it's at the spot of the Grand Tournament. But it's not, like, part of the actual raid. And then the Lich King shows up, talks to everyone, and then shatters the floor, and you fall down and fight a new Brakan? A new Barak? One of those two. It was a little weird, right? It was in Northrend. Like, it was in Wrath of the Lich King. When it was like a very high stakes kind of environment, right? Like, everyone's terrified, and Tyrion just decides that they should have a grand tournament. Grand tournament was supposed to gather the strongest heroes to fight the Lich King, but we gathered a potential new army for him. That's funny. It seems like a really bad idea. Because, like, everyone who's over there is already over there to fight the Lich King anyway, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's sketchy lore-wise. The Lich King was part of the Grand Tournament. No, he crashed it. It was like crashing a party. He showed up and, like, tried to send all of the champions to Anubarak to die so he could resurrect them to pet people. The internet's favorite alien returns. What up, Pug? What up, Pug? Okay. We now have a hand of all time. If I was Reynad, I would coin tap there. I used to coin tap. I don't know why I stopped. I think I played too much Wild. Like, I stopped valuing tap as much as I did at the time, right? Like, tapping used to be really good. Now it's kind of like, you know, you play it if you have to. But it's not, like, good. This isn't hand buff Paladin. This is destroy me from full Paladin. I don't want that. I want to destroy you from full. You stop that. Let the pain speak to cheese.
Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. Yeah. I guess tap coin Drake, I guess. I guess. Unless, do I want to save the coin for Alex or something? Nah. We're just gonna keep chunking along. Keep chunking along. This is a very, like, MC tech enabling card, right? Like, opponent can just... I'll show them how to enable MC tech. Anyways, opponent can, like, as soon as I play this, not only is it a good target for MC tech, but also, like, even in trading it off, you leave a body, right? So it becomes harder for you to play around MC Tech. I'll miss you, my sweet taunt.
Reporting for duty.
Flight of angels, sing me to thy spaghetti. Excuse me. Now my question is, should I tap? And I think the answer is almost certainly. Beep boop. We're getting there, chat. Slow but steady. Slowby but steady. Chip, chip, chipping away. Opponent is kind of dying. Yeah, we gotta get him pretty soon, though. That's kind of a disaster for me. We have like one more turn where we're not afraid for our lives.
What next?
Soon. They only played 2 chargers and a 3/3 for 8 total damage. That's true. But they could old Murkai me here. Or something else. If they don't, I am feeling pretty safe, I'll say that. Well, really, that's a, like... So they could quality consecrate me here. I'd have stuff to do in that situation. Oh, no. It's like they only have so many expensive spells, and it got reduced to 6 instead of 8. This card is, like, worse. Okay, I can get through that. Right? No. Can I not?
Maybe this.
This could get the other Shadow Bomb. That would have taken care of everything. I need to Shadow Flame this, right? So now we don't die to the 8 damage. Yogg incoming? 1 spell Yogg? It's perfect. I think that'll work out great for them. Okay. Wanted to say Rag, but Paladin can't deal 1 damage with 2 mana.
My hand is too full.
My hand is too full. If you say so. Need 1 more damage. Unlucky.
My shield for Argus.
I got this.
I would play this, but I don't want to enable MC Tech, so. Do they have another consecrate? They also have hammer, right? Really, they have it? Oh, they just had Murkai? That's funny. I'm a little surprised I lost that game. Mostly, like, did they just draw Equality or Consecrate? Because I feel like they had better Equality Consecrate turns before. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Nebulous. I'm about even on wins and losses. And by about, I mean exactly. Turns out Reno Demon Hunter is a better deck than this. Too true. Too true.
Sageres versus Hedges.
Alright, we're up against the dreaded Rogue. So I've decided to do a keep of all time. Excuse me. Is there a new Arcane season out, or do we just have like a preview of it? Not see, but like they're doing a spin-off, right? With in another area. Is that out already? I'm seeing a ton of like postage about it, but you don't really pay attention to League stuff anymore? I mean, I don't pay attention to League stuff. I wouldn't really consider Arcane to be League stuff. I mean, it technically is, but only technically. Well, my opponent had a really slow start. I bet they wish they had a small-time Buccaneer and a Patches. I bet they wish that. Ow. League released a trailer for a new League season and had same animation as Arcane, but not new Arcane yet. I see. But it's not even a preview of a season, it's just kind of like what it is. That's interesting. Hellfire. Rats. It's hilarious, actually. It's hilarious. I got you baited into thinking that a new spin-off was coming out, and it wasn't even that. This is a decision of all time. Are they really just gonna let, like, they could have cleared this. They're just gonna let all that go? That's so good for me. That's huge for me. Chat, I'm so into it. Guess I'll just play this. Feels a little bad considering it's so close to costing 0. Maybe they wanted the board space? Clearly, right? Like, they didn't value destroying the Doomsayer, but like, yo, that's a lot of pressure that they just lost. Oh my goodness. No way I get to MC tech the Aya. It's actually crazy. I'm enjoying this game, chat. Things are going my way. Things are going my way. Hey, Brian. Ha 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 ha. Heh, renounced darkness. Shadow Bomb is such a crazy card now. It really is. It really is. I see. Should have Shadow Bombed my own face so I can tap into Giant like a Giga Chad? Oh, okay, true. You know what? You're memeing, but that might have actually been a decent play the turn that I just played a Molten Giant. I could have Shadow Bombed my own face and tapped and played both Giants. Yeah, I mean, that might have been the actual play I should have done. Not gonna lie. You didn't think this far? Man, some of these Hearthstone card backs are so cool. What a shame that they're just completely invisible. Like, there's no way to actually enjoy your card back other than like going to the collection and looking through them and being like, oh, they're cool. But like in game, they just hide off to the side. When your opponent's discovering, you can admire their card back, but otherwise, you know, it's cut off by half up on their side. What a shame. Hey, Glenn. My crusade begins. Cessnite, thank you so much for the prime, my friend. How are you? Alright, we have secured the Jiraxis. Alright, let's coin tap. Or do we Jiraxis coin Infernal? Nah, we tap. Why not? Why shouldn't we tap? Chat. Raise your hand if you hate that play, by the way. Raise your hand if that play sickens you. Ow. Death does not scare my opponent. Hate to see it. You're chilling? That's what's up. Hand firmly in pocket? That's nice, nice. The glorious coin hero power? Alright, everyone's into it. Everyone's into it. I hope we get something cool coming back to our turn. Wow, a free 3/3. Just for me? Yeah. Eek. Trying not to let them draw Murlocs with that. Don't know how easy that's gonna be. It's like the solution is to shadow. Yeah, too late. The solution is to shadow flame this, but that wasn't worth it considering. Oh, use your face. Don't you dare trade that. That's embarrassing. No. Unless you're gonna play 2 minions, then it's fine. No! No, no, no. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. I mean, I guess it's okay, right? Like, this is a lot harder to remove. So, you like are more likely to have a response to something if you use that and use this while it's available. Just, I don't know. Feels gross. Where's my clockwork gnome? Chat. This is not nearly as exciting of a board as my last one. I get to play Dr. Boom next turn. Is Dr. Boom hot trash now, by the way? Oh my goodness. This just is, all this does is enable MC Tech now. Isn't that gross? I think it's gross. So they might have Bluegill Warrior, which would be 3 more damage. Are they gonna have 6 on top of that? Poor Dr. 7. It's funny how Dr. Boom isn't even good anymore in its own format. Real. What an absolute beast. That thing has 8 health now. It used to be a 6/6. The coolest thing my opponent could do is play 3 more minions so I could have a Tyrian instead of them. I think that's my favorite thing for them to do here. But also, this isn't really Dr. Boom's format, right? Dr. Boom's format was... a year prior, right? Blow this one up so we can push 8, or blow this one up so we keep the taunt. I kind of want to push 8. Are we dead without that taunt? Are we dead with that taunt? Oh no. And I don't, like... I think it was still played a lot in Wilds. during this year, but like, you know, WoW didn't have a lot of good player attention at the time, so who knows if it was actually like a good deck or not.
Reporting for duty.
Or like a good card or not. It was probably fine. I don't have a lot of high hopes for this game. I think we might lose. I feel like we are dead no matter our choice. Yep. Yep. You love the heal rag even though he's bad. Real. Real. I don't know what you'd have to do to fix that. I loved that Paladin deck when it first came out. I think I talked about this last time I played Twist. Where like it was really cool because OTK decks were hard to come by. So like it felt like a novel experience.
Sageres versus Nemzi.
Guapo Pescado.
Hiya, friend.
Just put bad Murlocs in your deck to disrupt it. It does go off of both players' Murlocs, doesn't it? It's like summon Murlocs that have died, not friendly Murlocs. Look that up. It's every Fin is awesome, right? No, it's the other one. Any Fin can happen. Yep. Summon 7 Murlocs that died this game. That's so funny. You could just put in Cold Light Oracles and mess it up. If it's a popular enough deck, I feel like it could be... Well, okay, so I was about to suggest, like, maybe it's worth running... what you call it? I want to tap. I guess I won't. Maybe it's worth running like a Murloc Zoo for the sake of countering that deck, but you're just like the good Murloc Zoo Murlocs are the same ones that deck plays, except you're also running the 1/1 that buffs other Murlocs for 1 attack, so maybe not. Funny thought, though. This is a play of all time, chat. They never get through my 1/2s. Literally never. Hellfire doesn't exist? Gross. At least now Hellfire exists for me. Ow. Oh, should I just play this? Guess so. I guess so. Finley and Cold Lights are playable. I wouldn't play Finley in Murloc Warlock. I already have the best hero power. Ow. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Still can't Molten Giant. That's something. Not Jiraxis. I have this, right? So I can play that. If they start to get ahead on board. So maybe I will just play this. I'm not too scared of an MC Tech here. It would be MC Tech to seal. Okay. And they play a Molten Giant and. Oh, they kill me with my own one. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. That was a good play. 4 damage to face. Wow. So now I get to clear all this. If I top deck, unlucky. I was gonna say if I top deck Molten Giant of my own, that'd be pretty good. There's a Mountain Giant. Not the Infernal. Yeah. So... I really want to tap.
What next?
But I guess I won't. I guess I will. I don't know. I think we're dead. I mean, like, that was pretty bad, right, to tap there. Because now they need any of Hellfire or Shadow Mom, and they've got it. That was a pretty bad tap. I think next turn we could be okay. Because next turn I can faceless the Mountain Giant and play Healbot. Well, I mean, like, they gotta clear the Mountain Giant, right? Or play a Healbot of their own. Or else we're gonna get them. Mini set spoiler soon? Not sure. Not sure. Not the Infernal. Rude. Double rude. Okay. Are we just dead?
Maybe this.
Alright. Gonna go to the restroom, I'll be right back. Yeah, all good, Guapo. GG's. Chat, should I play Mechathun Warrior later this stream? Are people even nostalgic for that deck? You guys even know that that existed? Was a real deck for a while. You would play Dr. Boom's Boom Ship or whatever it was called, and it would summon 3 minions from your hand and give them rush or something. And so you would do that. You would use in like summoning Mechathun, Malagos, and whatever your 3rd minion was. And with your remaining mana, you would play Enrage to deal 6 damage to the Malagos, and Whirlwind to deal 6 damage to Mechathun, Malagos, and whatever the 3rd minion was. And that would destroy your whole board. Isn't that cute? How bad would Demon Seed pre-nerf dominate this twist? Like, you just get to... You mean just putting the card, the Demon Seed, in twist? Or do you mean taking the wild Demon Seed deck and allowing that combination of cards within this twist? Because those have 2 very different answers. I have to do the Malagos thing now? Okay. I'm kind of interested, frankly. I wish there was some good Mechathun decks right now. I wish there was more Uther type win the game cards in more classes, you know? Like, the Mechathun combination I just described is so scuffed. But I want to play an I win deck with the Warrior control package. That sounds fun. But you don't have a lot of options. Yeah, I guess I'll play this. See if I end up hating that decision.
None may steal our secrets.
None can steal our chunks. Yeah, you can just shatter now, can't you? It does make it easier. Is Mechathun a 6/6 or a 5/5? It's a 6/6, right? But yeah, theoretically, you don't even need... It's a 10/10? So you had to enrage Mechathun. Why am I so surprised by this? I guess it's just been a while since I've done it. So I guess you had to enrage both of them, huh? You had to enrage Mechathun and you had to enrage Malagos. So scuffed. But it was real once upon a time. It was real.
What next?
What are the current twist rules? The current twist rules are it's through Gadget Sand, and you can have as many as 40 cards in your deck, as little as 30, and you will have health to match. So what I really should be doing for the sake of tilting chat is I should be sporting like 39 cards in my deck. That'll show you guys. I miss Mechathun Warlock. Shame it had to die for discard sins. I agree. I would play Mechathun Warlock. See, Mechathun Warlock feels good because its pieces felt good to play, right? Like, having to actually play out all of your cards to enable Mechathune is kind of just go to 39 by minusing Dr. Boom. That's a really good idea, actually. If I was starting the video over, that's what I might do. Can't believe how bad poor Dr. Boom is. Poor Dr. Poom. Dr. Poom. I actually, like, did not intend to say Poom. Unintentional good pun. He's Dr. Poom now, because of all the poo that needs to be in your pants to play him. Martian out here saying some stuff. The deck for Demon Seed? How badly would it destroy? Wouldn't it have like an 100% win rate? Well, like current Demon Seed, like post nerf Demon Seed. If that was like, if we just took that deck and allowed people to play it in this mode, it's just so much better than literally everything. How could that lose? It would be winning on 5 like every game. And that's true. That's not a Demon Seed thing. That's like true of like modern decks, period. Like, take a good modern deck and put it in this environment, it's just gonna destroy. Okay. I do have a Shadow Flame. Do I want to do that? I wish I could play this and this. Does that mean it's a good Shadow Flame turn? Could also just play this and go face. Is that something?
Maybe this.
I don't know. I guess I'll do this. I guess. Do your worst, hand buff paladin. You won't. I can also do Hero Power Shadow Flame next turn, if that seems like it'll make more sense. You wish that was a Mortal Coil. Rude. Okay. What you got for me? Is this the Black Knight? I think it is. I didn't realize he was on this card. Never really thought about it. It's also kind of funny thinking about how this is a Death Knight. Hurts my feelings, but okay. You won't. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. Oh my. Can this discover outside of Twist? No, this was from Old Gods. I take it back. It just wasn't played until the other one. Alright, well. Get wrecked. What are we at? Tell me we're done. I think probably not. These games have been surprisingly short. They feel like they've gone on for a long time because there's so much queue time leading up to them. Mm-hmm. 8 minutes, pretty good. So 13, 22, exactly 30. I need to play one more. Huzzah! I am viewing Martian Stew stream where the opponent is playing a Murloc Paladin. Yippee shazah! Hey, Sergeant Szechuan. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Did I show you guys my new phone case ever? I have a new phone. And I got this cool showcase, this cool phone case that can hold a card in it. I'm thinking about taking this one out. It's kind of a pricey card, and I'm worried that I'm gonna ruin it over time by putting it on my charging stands. You know, like having the charge show through the card. So I'm thinking about switching it out for something that isn't expensive, but like I'm not gonna. This is like one of the few cards that I have purely for the joy of having it. What am I gonna do with it other than this, right? Like, Gengar? Like, you want me to put a Gengar in? It's crazy. So I actually want to buy a Gengar. I want to buy a dark Gengar for retro decks, and the popularity of Gengar is just like crazy spiked over the course of the pandemic. So every old Gengar card is worth way too much, like completely just it's probably the most comparable Pokemon to Umbreon, where like if Umbreon is on a card, the card costs a completely disproportionate to other cards in the set. But same thing with Gengar. Old Gengars are expensive, like non-holo Gengars even. It's kind of funny, but so I want a dark Gengar for a retro deck, like one. And if I want to get like a really scuffed copy of the Gengar, it's gonna be like $100. And like, I have some budget set aside from selling collectibles to buy things like this, but like that's a pretty big chunk just for one card. So like I could do it, but ugh. And that's like, I would need 3 of them if I wanted to play the Dark Gengar deck. I probably should have kept that Twilight Drake. I've never understood why everyone loves Gengar, bro. It's just all face. I think Gengar is funny. I don't know. I think it's pretty worthy of the love. I like Gengar. It's not one of my favorites. It's not one of my favorites, but I'm a big Gengar fan. I think he's cool. He's funny. What do I think of the twist deck you posted in Discord? Let's see.
Is someone in
See this twist deck you've posted. Tree of Life is in it, so you know it's a winner. What is this just Mill Druid? But from ancient times? From the before times? It's pretty funny. Can this win? I don't know. Can you outvalue like a hand buff paladin with this? I don't think you can. How much is a Pokemon deck normally? Like a modern one or an old one? A modern one is crazy cheap, right? Like plenty of modern decks are $30 to $40 total. And like the top end of a Pokemon deck for a modern one is like 100 at most. It's like 80 feels like you're putting a lot of money into a Pokemon deck. It's like it's the like as far as playing Pokemon, it's really cheap. Blinging out Pokemon can be expensive, and collecting old stuff can be expensive. You wish that was a clergy. You wish. Should I coin this Mountain Giant? Should I tap? That Odin Warrior in yesterday's video gaining all that attack and then noping out was really funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's true. They ran out of rope. Poor thing. Not that it would have done them any good, because I think I still had over 20 health after that swing. And if I didn't, it was real close. So it would have taken them a lot longer to finish it off, and I could have armored out of it. Well, here's this. Enjoy it. How expensive are Pokemon decks if you want a meta deck but the lowest rarity of art style? Like $30 to $40. on the low end, $80 on the high end.
Once upon a time.
Pokemon really benefits from people wanting to collect the cards. So like a bunch of people buy boxes to chase like really fancy arts, and those people aren't really interested in having competitive decks a lot of the time. So like the market is just kind of flooded with a bunch of playable staples. So like nothing's ever that pricey. I know I'm gonna play that this turn. I just don't know what I'm gonna spend my 4 mana on. I guess it's this, even though it feels awful. Maybe when I'm 40 I'll get into TCGs, but not now. Word. Yeah, if you're looking to play on a budget, there's nothing like Pokemon. It's kind of funny. I looked at One Piece and it looks like it might be kind of similar, but I haven't checked since. Like I looked at a tier list once and all the decks were like kind of Pokemon prices. This one's 100. This one's 134. 248. Nah, this is looking like Lorcana. 22. What a disparity. 15. 2? No, it's not adding things up properly. That's what it is. Okay, so I don't know. I can't really trust that site. I say it sounds like Lorcana though. It's like Pokemon is like the only one where you just get, you know, the whole thing for a reasonable price. It's kind of funny. That just is never replicated. What is a card game you'll never play or try? Probably One Piece. Now that I know, I'm interested in One Piece, but like for me to play a physical card game, I need IRL partners, and I just don't have them. Right. So like none of my IRL friends are gonna want to play One Piece with me. They're not fans of it. So yeah, there's not like a lot of reason for me to do that, but also like I hate that any game I play I kind of just require I require going to tournaments to have games I want to play with, because like I don't know, Renee will humor me, but she's not like into card games, right? So I don't have a lot of options as far as like just chilling out and vibing with some cards. My sister was over for the holidays. I had such a blast playing retro decks with her. I have some base through fossil decks, right, from Pokemon. These are really old. They're like 25-year-old decks from the earliest days of Pokemon. And and when I was playing those with her while she was here for Christmas, and she was totally into it, like having a fun, whether she won or she lost, you know. And like it's so strange for me to encounter that, to like I wouldn't call my friends bad sports, but you can see them get grumpy. And so, you know, sometimes they can be bad sports, you know. I just don't want to label them that way, because it gets worse. They're mostly fine. But, like, being able to play with someone where, like, they're just there to have fun, but also they are trying to win, and they don't get grumpy at all if they lose, it's so like surreal to me. Like it never happens. So it was really fun playing with my sister while she was in town. I had a lot of fun doing that. Oh, what a good top deck. I'll do this. So in order for me to have like the games I can enjoy, right? Like when people get sour at a table with me, I just stop having fun. Like it doesn't matter if I win or lose. If my opponents are being sour, I don't have fun anymore. So to kind of like mitigate that, tournament play kind of substitutes it, because then there's like your opponent's feelings don't matter as much, right? Because it's a tournament, you're trying to win. But then I'm having less fun also because it's not me and a buddy kind of like enjoying playing together in the same way. It's me just trying to win. So like I do love tournament play, I do, but like I'm definitely missing that that me and someone else just having a chill vibe playing cards regardless of the outcome. That feels like a tangent. What question was I even answering? It was like, what game am I never gonna play? Was the question. The answer is any games ever again. I would never play a game. I kind of just want to Doomsayer and like be proactive with my Mountain Giant next turn. Just realized I'm missing a badge, and thank you so much for the 16 months, Guapo. I really appreciate it. Yeah, my wife actively hates all board and card games. Ah, brutal. That's worse than Renee. Renee likes board and card games, board more than card. It's just the amount of like front-end knowledge to get into a card game is too much for her. She needs way more time than I do to like, you know, get into a game, and then a new set comes out and it just throws it all out of balance. It's really like she almost got into Lorcana. I was so hopeful. Like when Lorcana was first coming out, she was like actually into a card game. It was like, ah, my wife is actually gonna play cards with me, and it was really good for a while. And then we played with my friends, which was fine, right? Like everyone had a good time. The issue was she didn't know those cards, right? She'd been playing mostly against my deck, so we're playing on a table where like 5 people are playing with 3 different decks that include colors we haven't played before. So it was too much overload. And then a new set had come out, so I updated our decks, and there's just like everything she knew about the card game got turned upside down. And just in hindsight, kind of she lost enthusiasm for that reason. So we were digressing about that the other day, and she doesn't know that like there's anything we could have done to fix that. But yeah, brutal for the Marshy fans. Where is it? Should have played this first. This has 1 less health than it should. Hate to see it. I realized that I can be a bad sport against a random online, but in person with friends, no matter the outcome, I'm generally having a good time. That's what's up. That's how I am. Like, I start being sour when the group is being sour. I guess it's hard when you can't beat your friend at cards who plays cards for a living. Hee. Well, I don't win a disproportionate amount of time. That's like like when I say my friends in this context, they're all veteran card players who play all the time. I think I want to go boop, boop, boop. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And That. And we'll call it good. So this is going face. Do I defend this by doing this, or do I just go face? Guess I'll defend it. Comfy nostalgia vibes with this deck, real and true. Your wife hates all games? Unlucky. Unlucky. I played more cards than all of my friends combined, so we just stick to board games, and I win those too since I'm a dirty nerd. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. And my friends and I got to know each other through playing cards when we were kids. So. What do I do here? Other than cry. I guess I'm going to punch. I'm going to go face. I'm going to do this. I'm going to play all this out. And then my opponent can MC tech me, but then, you know, nothing has taunt, right? So if they play Shadow Word Ruin, I'll just uninstall. It'll be fine. Playing cards with the wifey is cool. Were your friends nice? Were your friends nice to your wife, or did they go full speed? Oh no, like it's all like my. This is at a same table that had like a 9-year-old playing, right? So, not even a 9-year-old, 5-year-old. Why did I fast forward my friend's kid 4 years? I know he's not that old. Anyways, we were going at a pace. It's just kind of. It was a lot all at once. Everyone was being very accommodating. Like I said, I was talking to Renee about it the other day, and she doesn't think anything could have been done. Like, but she's, you know, it's been a while. She's kind of thinking about trying again. You know, like it, and with a bit of a different perspective. So it's not like all hope is lost necessarily, but. It's just funny, like, I had this one brief moment where I thought my wife was going to actually get into playing cards with me, and it didn't quite pan out that way. I can cry a little? Okay, I'm on it. Grab a seat by the fire, some lo-fi, and some handlock. Yeah, it does sound pretty cozy. How can they have max HP 39? They only have 39 cards in your deck. In this mode, the amount of cards you include in your deck between 30 and 40 is how many cards how much health you'll have. Shall. My opponent is a gamer and decided to go with the 39 route, and I'm jealous. I should have done that, but I've come too far. Come too far, chat. Just start over now. How many times did you get MC teched into Shadowflame? I think that's the first time. Maybe twice, actually. Wow, this is the famous one and only potato-friendly best ever, even including all the others. Martian Boo Boo streaming on YouTube at the time zone my modesty can watch. Well, thanks for being here. You can finally play your signature Cenarian in this mode. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Wow. Opponent, if you could stop healing ever again, I think everyone would really appreciate it. Alright, it's a Reno Priest, right? They've already played their MC Tech. They've already played their Shadow Word Ruin. What else could they have? They haven't played Akanai Soul Circle yet. Light Bomb. They could have Light Bomb. Dragonfire Potion exists, but it wouldn't clear. We are slowly grinding them to paste. Such is the way. That's the thing, is like, Reno Priest just folds to Jiraxis during this time period. It's so funny. Like, it's even better, right? Because now we're not limited to 15 health. It used to cap at 15. And they had like a weird, vague sense of possibly being able to do something, but now you can just heal up. Is this 2014 Warlock deck? No, this would be like end of 2016. Winter of 2016 deck. Oh my. Those have a lot of health. Those have a lot of health, chat. Is it worth twisting nethering this? Better to Shadow Flame Hellfire, right? Surely. Yeah. One more body. Hiju used to say in Sunken City, the Arena Priest winner was whoever went Zeph into Jiraxxus first. Seems right. Priest victories being decided by Jiraxxus. All the way back in time. My opponent has been healing way too much. Pretty sure this is cheating. At some point, my opponent's going to play N'Zoth, right? Or are they? That's the win condition I would have used. They don't appear to have it.
The dragons come.
I wonder if dragons is just enough. Like you play Murazon. If I thought people would watch it, I would play this deck on the YouTubes.
Shields up.
7-mana dragon is the last large clear. They could have Akanai Circle. Oh, Excavate hits this. Are they going to excavate me? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, Nova. Silly Nova. I'm actually running out of... Well, I'm not running out of threats, actually. I'm a little bit running out of threats. I am running out of health. Did they have 3 damage somewhere? Oh, they've already played Blackwing. Uh-oh. No. Okay.
The master gave me many gifts. Witness the power of flawed.
Don't you dare summon Leroy. No! Did I just lose? I mean, I didn't lose. But, like, they probably have Mind Blast, don't they? Well, they might not.
I wonder.
Alright. You have one turn. One turn to come up with 3 damage. Then I start playing Sledge Belchers. Hey Martin, really liked Reno Mage video you posted recently, although I won't craft XR to play it. That's fair. That's not Soulfire, it's not Dark Bomb. You don't have it. You don't have it. Shut up. No! Oh my goodness. After I talked all that smack. This is good enough though, it's going in the video. Alright, finally moving on. Let's go. Let's go. Is this peak Hearthstone? Close, yeah. Alright, now we're gonna play Deck of All Time Hunter. Chat.
Sylvanas versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I will never serve.
I will never serve you unless I feel like it. What am I supposed to keep in this? Nothing? This? I don't know. This is Big Beast's Dino Hunter. Alright, chat? You can tell how amazing it is because of what my hand is filled with. I don't think it's possible to lose with a deck this good. Do you see how many T-Rexes I have? Alright, my opponent probably doesn't have this many T-Rexes. And it's however many T-Rexes you play that a game is decided, right? Surely. Where's Call Pet? I guess it could be a Call Pet tech, couldn't it? Jazath Hunter? What's Jazath? Is that a name of something? Where's Fringe card in bad deck? I know, right? I do think it's really funny that whenever I like put together a, a one in a million deck, like a really awkward old archetype that is barely like at the point where I could consider trying to win some games with it. I'll like do my best with an old concept and play it in wild. And it's always like, where's this card? Where's this card? Where's this card? Like a bunch of cards that like are absolutely awful, but would have been played at the time.
The moment is
It was funny thinking about that.
This one eating party snacks.
People are passionate about memes and pet cards. No! That is BM on Hearthstone's account, right? Not on my opponent's account. That Hearthstone would let that happen to me. I had all this stuff.
Caught this one eating
I just got done so dirty, chat. It's disgusting. It's actually just... ew. I like my chances. Not gonna lie. I think I have pretty good chances. Imagine getting lucky. Yeah. Imagine not getting rickety wrecked.
No creature deserves to be caged.
RNG doesn't exist, it's all planned by the AI mastermind. That's true.
I have endured enough.
Absolutely brutal. Do you think you want to be King Plush? I do want to be King Plush when I grow up. I want to be King Plush when I grow down.
Sylvanas versus Yrel.
The light heals all wounds.
The light heals all wounds. It's the first time hearing of it. Is this a wombo combo? Should I keep them together? Like I should have the... Oh, you want my King Plush form? You want the cam to go away? There can only be one King Plush at a time. Oh, I should totally be the... I do need to be the Tyrannosaurus Rex thing. That's true. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I? Why do I have a Sylvanas portrait right now? Disaster. Disaster, chat. Come on. You know better than that, chat. Alright. I'll play this.
I cannot read them.
And then that the turn after. Then everything will be great. Would be funny to summon yourself? That's true. It would be.
I cannot read them.
Look how faithful these companions are. Make them think we got it off the top.
Drain you.
I'll take this. Oh my goodness. 7 mana Undasta. It's gonna be the nuts, chat. It's gonna be the nuts. Just you wait. Just you wait and see. Alright, get me something good. Show me something good. Oh, Swamp King Dread is pretty good. I'm into it.
I will drain you.
I am officially into it. Now what are you gonna do, Libram Paladin? Other than probably still beat me. Just wait till you hit 7 mana. It's true.
I'm going to throw the book at you.
Tee-hee.
I need mana. I will drain you.
Not sure if Dread or Snipe will hit first. I guess I'll take that and see.
In the great dark beyond,
Haha, you thought you were gonna get to stick something? They thought they were gonna stick something. Oh, that's hilarious. No leave room target for you. Not on my watch.
Hey, you! Install the drain you.
I'm so pleased. Pressure plate seems good against this deck too. Good deal.
the plane of water shall fall to us.
May the light grant you
Aw. Now pressure plate's gonna hit Scrumbo guy. When I really wanted to hit that. Hit the right one, come on. Ah, stupid rifle. Stupid rifle. Undasta will die. I don't want Undasta to die. Alright, now we're good. Since it's the charge one, we just go face. Is that what a good player would do? Or should I just clear this? Because I think it'd get pretty juicy. They don't really have clears, right?
Too quiet.
My hand is totally full.
If they're playing Interstellar Wayfarer, oh, okay. Well, that's kind of a disaster. I guess.
Cease your quarrel at once.
She sure quarrel at once. Oh. Is it Jover? Is this one of the legendary hunter decks of all time? It's by far the best deck you're playing in this game for sure. It's true. It's true, it is. It is. Do I have an answer for this? I feel like I don't. Like, Crush isn't even gonna do it.
Victory is in my
Too
grasp.
quiet.
Alright. All I have to do now is discover a copy of King Crush. Neat. And then he'll be at 8. And as long as they don't buff this at all next turn, it can clear. Alright, we're good. We figured it out, chat. Surely they, yeah, surely they don't ruin my plan by playing a single Libram on this. Alright, we're still good. We're still happy. No problem. No problem yet. Alright, that's good. Don't put the attack on Midas, please. And we lose.
I have endured enough.
We were so close. Yeah, now we can change to the appropriate costume. Should I get the new one? I'm like super uninterested in portraits that aren't glorious. But like if I'm not gonna get it for this video, then I'm not gonna get it ever. Is this good enough? Eh. You bought it, not gonna lie? No. I think I'm too on the fence about it. If I was more into Hearthstone at the moment, I'd probably buy it in a heartbeat, but I'm like pretty checked out, so.
King Crush versus
Mage. I don't want to face a mage. I don't want to face a mage. Never ever again. Never ever again. I don't think this is a very beatable matchup for me. I did get good cards though. Got cards that give me just enough hope
I see you brought arms.
to consider playing it out.
I see you brought gas.
I wrote like, back in my day, we didn't have to run Flare and Beast Hunter because Tavish would make it so they couldn't win. So like back with Parrot Quest Mage, you would have to win by attacking, and Sleet Skater didn't exist yet. So once you got them down to like below Tavish's explosive shot, you were pretty likely to be able to get it. And so it wasn't worth putting Flare in because you just play Tavish once you got them low enough and they couldn't win. Man, I wish this discounted that. How cool would that be? Should I get it anyway? Not a secret. Anything but a secret, chat. If that's objection, I'm uninstalling. Thank you. Thank you.
Well then, we have a problem.
We have a problem. Alright. If this is objection, I'm uninstalling.
Copy.
Should I actually do this first? Because I could do this and then this next turn. Alright. And that way, if this is objection, I don't have to quite uninstall. Rigged fair game. It's pretty rigged. But yeah, so like all that was comparing the experience playing against Parrot Quest Mage with Beast Hunter to the experience of playing versus Modern Hostage Mage. Same deck, but with updated and nerfed jewels, respectively. But yeah, since then they've gotten Sleet Skater, so like if you're playing against Hostage Mage now with a deck like this, you do have to put in Flare because you can't just checkmate them anymore. You can't get them to 3 or less, play Tavish, and haha, you know, you can't beat me. But also, they don't really attack for victory anymore either. They, they light show you to death with Ramoth. Man, that was my hard-earned spaghetti target. Disaster. Oh, I wish I'd played this already. I could play this next turn. I guess I need a beast in hand. That could find one. It could find one. I just played with you, Reno Priest, Trafalgar Law, was now looking for new twist decks and found your stream. Ah, yeah, we were only playing a bit of twists. Because I typically play stuff that I try to like put on YouTube, and you know, it's a bit of a stretch to get my audience to watch twist, unfortunately, or else I would play a lot more of it. But yeah, GG's. Why did I attack with that one instead of the 4-cost one? Or 4-attack one? Excellent player, Martian Boo. Plays the game excellently once again. I'll take that. Do this. We'll get that. Play that. Should I play this? Nah. What are we playing now? We are playing Tyrannosaurus Rex Hunter, so that we can Tyrannosaurus wreck our opponent for big funnies. Mage and Rogue. The likelihood that it's objection is pretty low. That could be an objection. So the nice thing about this is if it is objection, then when I play this, I'll still have the discount to then play this. So here, let me figure out what it isn't for a second. Alright, so only that one would be Flameborn. I hate objections so much. What an annoying secret. If I can't play Katharina, I can still play this or this, which are both fine. So sure. Alright.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
What does Toyrantis do? Its Death Rattle deals 7 damage to a random enemy. Now I don't have anything to test for objection with. It's kind of a bummer. But like, Spirit Poacher on turn 10. That I don't want to test for it with Sir Finley, right? Because then if I lose my Katharina either way. Well, I don't if it's objection.
I'm late. I'm late.
Goodbye, my whole board, and some of your board. Undasta? That's not Undasta.
Where's my...
Swamp King Dread. It's kind of unfortunate. I'm feeling kind of Swamp King dead, if you know what I mean. This deck feels like an EDH Dino Tribal. I kind of want to build that. Big dinosaur fan. I was going to, but then every deck I had at that point was green. Like I had a green black, I had a green black blue, and then I had a green white deck. So I hadn't built a non green deck yet, so it felt weird to build even another one. But also the price of the Jurassic Park dinosaurs felt kind of high to me. I wish I had another spell to test for counterspell. Unlucky. I mean, here's one, but like I can't also play this turn. I think I should just play this though anyway, right? It's like potentially lethal. Let me do this. Unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna be a coward. Okay. Sure. Ah, I could have done it. Hate to see it. You would play Tavish to play around Cloud Prince. I feel like most of the green decks feel the same. My three feel pretty distinct. I have Gates, which is just kind of a combo deck, and I have Grist, which is like so like my three green decks are Angel's Tribal, which is very much just playing creatures, and then do you guys think that the whatever secret they played is counterspell? For a second I was like, wait, really? If this is Boar, I'm stupid. Yep, could have put him to 2. So yeah, the Gates deck is completely off board combo deck. The Angels deck is just create creatures on board all game deck, and the Grist deck is like on board, off board, mid range combo-y removal deck. You know, like it's a kind of a, I don't want to say jack of all trades because it's not quite fully control. It's not even fully control. It's just like not really control. It just has some stuff in it. But like they all three of them, I think, play very differently. So if I was going to build the dinosaur deck, it would play a lot like the Angel deck, where it would just kind of be putting out a bunch of minions. Do you think anyone would notice if you made a twist video and you played against the same opponent for every game? Maybe not. Some people would notice. Most probably wouldn't.
King Crush versus Leroy the Legend. Leroy Jenkins.
How's your deck so far? Are we 1-1? I think we are.
I see you brought game.
No, unlucky. We're 1-2. Deck is unplayable. How big is Leroy to the WoW community? Leroy is like the WoW event that leaked outside of the WoW player base. It's probably the biggest WoW meme. If that answers your question. King Plush is so cute, isn't he? Look how cute he is. No.
To perfection.
I'd love it if I could like play a game where I get to actually play King Plush and have it matter. Wouldn't that be sick? But does the WoW community like Leroy? I don't know. Pretty separated from the WoW community at this point. They definitely liked it during its heyday. I don't know how they feel about it today. There's the Corrupted Blood thing too. That's true. It's probably the runner-up. Isn't that like the only like no contest runner-up? Like it's just those two things as far as like bleeding outside the WoW community. I can't think of anything else. Well, if I play this now, it gets destroyed, so that makes me unhappy. Is that enough to not play it? I think the answer might be no. I don't like any of these. What was the Corrupted Blood thing? So Hakar had this debuff, like Hakar in Hakar's raid had this debuff that ticked down to killing you eventually. Like once it ran out, you were dead, and something along those lines. But the there was this bug where if you were a hunter or a warlock, the Corrupted Blood had spread to your pet, so either like your Voidwalker or your cat or whatever you had, you could unsummon them and then go back to a major city, like outside the raid, and resummon them, and they would still have the plague on them. So you would just go to these high population areas with a plague on it, and it would spread to all the low-level characters and kill everyone and all the NPCs and stuff. Man, I wish I could just play this now. How long is that a feature? It's like how you get the Corrupted Blood card back by beating someone with it, so it spreads. Yeah. How long is that a feature? I think the game wasn't playable while it was happening. I wasn't like this was still pre-Martian playing World of Warcraft, so I couldn't tell you firsthand. But it sounds like the game wasn't playable while the plague was around, so I think it must have been patched as quickly as they could have. I read a headline that it was studied by epidemiologists, but maybe that was overstated. I was gonna say like that they had said that that was used as like some kind of simulation for epidemics, but I feel like I've heard since streaming that research was viewed as stupid. Like the whatever data they got from that was I don't want to say debunked, but like discredited. You assume that was something new? That was early World of Warcraft. That's why Hakar has its effect anyway, right? Like, because it keeps growing in potential. Like the Hakar card. I know the Hakar card back is based on the plague, but I feel like the Hakar card is too. Hakar. Best beast in real life. I think my favorite beast in real life is my parents' dog, Barkley. It's probably my favorite. He's the best beast.
I see you brought I see you brought guests.
Wish I could have a pet T-Rex. My World of Warcraft hunter has a pet T-Rex. I miss enjoying WoW. I really do. Like,
This one eating party snacks.
I talk about how World of Warcraft has changed, but I think it's more I've changed. Like, more. Not to discredit my criticisms of World of Warcraft, but you know, I think it's as much to do with me as a person now than compared to me as a person at the time. Like, the thought of just sinking an entire day into playing a video game like that, it doesn't appeal to me anymore, because I know by the end of the day I'm going to feel like I threw my day in the trash. Which is weird, because, like, I'll do things like look at cards on the internet, like look at retro cards on the internet all day. Like, I'll spend a whole day doing that, and I won't feel the same way about it. Even though it's, like, arguably even more of a waste of time, right? Save that charge for... I think we're just gonna die, right? Like, it's gonna... Oh, we need Swamp King Dread. That's what we need. So maybe I will swing with this. Hope to find Swamp King Dread. Then play Finley. And then lose. Crafted the deck, played 8 times, tried 6 different versions of it. Yeah, that's good pasta, right, Schmoopy? Yeah, like, there are a lot of Discords where they have a channel for copy pasta. And you just, like, you know, when someone goes on some giant rant or says something stupid, you just copy paste it and put it in the pasta channel. But my Discord doesn't really have that culture. So I added that channel this morning because I saw I saw a comment on my YouTube channel that seemed very pasta-y. So far it hasn't taken. I don't think my Discord really vibes with that type of thing. So I don't know if they're gonna go latch onto it, but I have in the past very much enjoyed pasta channels. Swamp King Dread, unlucky. What are the? I don't want that. I mean, do I just play the big old beef? Do I just beef it up? I guess I do. My Discord is lame. Wow. It's beside the point. Well, we'll see if it takes off. I don't know. I'll post more comments as I find them. You know, a lot of you guys comment on my YouTube videos, and you're awesome. I really appreciate you. But some of you are silly geese, and definitely worthy of pasta. Some of you are the geese. Chat, I'm not dead yet for some reason. Looks like we did not find Swamp King Dread, unfortunately. Hate to see it. Do we find it now?
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Poop. It's discover the card itself, not the copy, right? So get that out of my deck. So this has to die, obviously. I guess I'm sinking everything into this. Minions feels awful. Can't leave that up, though. Winding outside of hashtag salt will result in mockery. Mocking in hashtag salt will result in a ban from the server. Anything said in hashtag salt is free to be used for copy pasta. This is a compliment. Mocking hashtag salt based hashtag copy pasta result in a ban from the server. Well, there you go. those are the schmoopy rules of conduct. Oh, did we make an oopsie poopsie? I guess we made an oopsie poopsie. Because like if you could innervate first, then play Isiel, and then play a 1-cost thing. But as like Isiel makes everything cost 1, which is great for things that cost 2 or more, but it's bad for things that cost 0. So they either order lulled or they were going to lose anyway. But yeah, Schmoopy has Schmoopy is a much better Discord Discord owner than me. Like that, he's definitely curated quite the experience in his own Discord. Versus what was that? Isiel Druid. Emilio Hi, Emilio. I am Tyrannosaurus. Oh my goodness. So many Tyrannosauri. Can this deck beat Shadow Priest? Probably not, right? Can it beat anything? It's cooked, Marshy. They all just play gacha games and share polls now? Really? Brutal. Hi, I'm Emilio. Are you really? You're my opponent, and you're sitting here in my chat talking to me? Is that true? Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum.
Blink together in harmony.
I've run out of things to talk about. Ow. Ow. Hi, Spirit Poacher. Good to see you.
This one eating party snacks.
King Plush shouldn't cost less. Are you asking me if I think it should cost less? Like, does it cost too much? It's a really good hand. It's a really good hand there, friend sniper. Owie. You can kill one of those attendants. But like, then what? Then we lose. It's okay. They're not Emilio? Okay, I take it back. It's okay, it doesn't matter either way. Is this the biggest hunter? It is the biggest hunter. I feel like the only 9-cost card are Ramoth and Shudder. Oh, I mean, like... things get played for 9 in Standard, which is what they're meant for. If we're designing King Crush for Wild, of course, you know. Could this cost 6? Probably not. I mean, it could. I think it'd be pushing it. Charge, return all minions with less attack than this to their owner's hands. Yeah, that'd be pretty strong. Pika Pika! I'm gonna keep Lorthmar for my funnies. Man, I love dinosaurs. I think Hearthstone should add a dino mode when you can play only dinosaurs. No minions, no spells, no heroes, no mana, just dinos. I agree. I agree. Bulldozer is literally the most wild defining 9-cost minion. True. I cannot stay silent in the face of such carnival clown erasure. Unlucky. I think Plush should go to 9/9 rather than lowering cost so it hits more cards. Lowering its cost probably makes it more playable than increasing its stats. But yeah, probably one of them. Like, at least make it a 9-mana 8/8, right? I don't care that it's strictly better than King Crush. Do cards have to be strictly worse than unplayable cards? Or, like, not strictly better than unplayable cards? You want an ogre mode? Me too. I want every mode. Don't stop until there's 100% modes. Modes everywhere, as far as the eye can see. Well, that's probably the best possible outcome because it buys me time, but I don't know that, like... Am I actually going to be able to do anything with that time? Probably not. Unless, can we get the freezing trap? Freezing trap would be sick. Freezing trap? Oh, man. Should I just do this? Get it over with? Because Plush at 6 or 7 just breaks Standard most likely. Does a 7-mana King Crush break Standard? I doubt it. Give that a capital doubt it. I don't think so. You will be crushed beneath the endless tides. Wow, even more horses. You think we lost? Why would you give up so soon? Oh, they're afraid of the, they were afraid of the, You thought I was gonna hit you with the, They thought I was gonna hit him with the freezing trap. They didn't want to return the Neptulon. Fair enough. Oh, this is why I don't play decks like this. They suck. Like, if you're gonna play a slow hunter deck like this, you can't run the big beasts because you need to have your deck built to very efficiently find and play Dreadscale Serpent Bloom, right? So, that's the smallest glug you've ever seen. Real. Autocomplete Demon Hunter better than this deck confirms. Unironically? Like, it has like such a nice curve to it. But maybe not, I don't know. Hard to say. I got so lucky with that video, oh my goodness. I just randomly managed to hit the perfect opponents to make that a fun video. I was so pleased. This reminds me of when Mr. Smite was a problem not that many years ago. Yeah, when I was thinking about if King Crush could cost 6, like just for wild, not for standard. The first thing I thought of was Mr. Smite. But like Mr. Smite at 6 is still, you know, better than that, and I think they should unnerf him. So. Boop. You know what's surprising to me? Well, okay, so it's not surprising to me. I take it back. Because this was a buff that didn't get rebuffed, right? But the 1 mana 2/1 pirate that like makes your next weapon cost 1 less. You know, that was buffed to a 1 mana 2/2 for reasons. But like Pirate Warrior hasn't been remotely a thing in a long time, right? Like, it could definitely, like, now that it's rotated to wild, it could definitely be a 2/2 again. I'm sad that more things that were buffed and then nerfed after the buff don't get considered for reverts on rotation. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll fill out the tier list, the revert tier list, instead of coming up with a third deck. Perfect. Alright. That's content. Unless it isn't. Ooh, Golden Undasta. I'm always sad I never had a Golden Undasta. I do say. Please give you the Reaver tier list. Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds way better than coming up with a third deck. I had loose plans of doing it anyway, I just forgot. Wonder what it would take to make Raid the Docks playable at a 50% win rate. I bet I could make a list that would have a 50% win rate. Now. You want decks to have a more than 50% win rate. Or do you mean like a 50% global win rate? Yeah, it would take some buffings, maybe. I don't think it would take that many. I think it's kind of close. All you'd have to do is buff the quest, like revert some of the quest from what it is now. I think it might be okay. Slap kill Jaden in it? Oh, okay. There you go. I will do this. I will do this. I'll do that. Wasn't the pirate quest nerfed? Yes. I'm saying, like, if you unnerf it a little bit, it'll probably be good enough. Like, if you unnerf the pirate quest all the way, surely it could have a global 50% win rate. And there's a chance it doesn't, but, like, just because, like, the payoff, the really good cards from back then are, like, Ship's Cannon and the 3/3 that fires 2 shots when you attack. I don't think those are as good like as they used to be. Like Renathal being around is kind of a problem for that deck, I think. Do you also say Chumbo and Scrumbus IRL with your friends? The bit never gets old, and if a friend did it IRL, I would probably laugh every time. You know what's funny is all that stuff is how I talk to my wife. Like I was talking to my wife that way long before I just say stuff to my wife all the time. Like I'm just out here just blurting things all the time to my wife. And just after like 2 or 3 years of streaming, I just started talking that way to chat too. Like it's just because like so much of my home chat is me saying silly stuff to my wife that like it bled into the rest of my chat, I suppose. So yeah, you guys actually got that side of me later than it came out. Ooh, we could play this next turn if we're not dead. I don't think we're gonna be dead next turn. I think we're in trouble. Hey Renee, let's go see some Scrumbus. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly how it plays out. If HS replays to believed, Raid the Docks does a 58% win rate in bronze through gold right now. The problem with making it stronger is that Dex always does better in the low ranks. Real and true. Can you... that's the second time this stream Pressure Plate has hit the worst target. Can I just get a break so I can play my funny stuff? Just one break, please. Let me win. Okay, so I do this, I double my deck. My opponent always has whatever they need, and I lose. What could I get? So it'd have to be Leorox off the top, right? Leorox off the top would be okay.
I cannot read them. The sun shines for me.
Sometimes when I watch your stream, I try to click away cards as they pop up. Oh my goodness. Like, I was doing really good with ums and with not clicking away cards for a while. And I've just suddenly become terrible at both again. It's brutal. Who would you revert first? Sinstrider or Sunstrider? Sunstrider. Or Sinstrider, rather. Sorry. Ow. Ow. Why do people click away cards that are on the left, then put the cursor back to the right side to go back to the left to click away? Oof. You miss pre-Dark Beyond meta. I actually was... I thought that Wild was in a pretty good spot pre-Dark Beyond. I think I agree with that. What changed? Holy Wrath was a problem right out the gate. Like, Holy Wrath was worse than it is now. Seed got Hearthstone. Both of those problems have been addressed, though. What else has changed? Demon Seed got nerfed, and then we got this meta, which I hate more. So you just hate pre-last patch meta? Like, you miss pre-last patch meta, not Dark Beyond? Maybe? Frankly, I'm not noticing too much of a difference myself. Like, I'm facing the Demon Seed less, which is nice. But, like, the average opponent, I don't think it's changed much for me. I'm told that like hostage mage is better, but I don't see a lot of hostage mage myself, so it might just be people with higher MMR than me. Because I play spaghetti stuff, right? Like I'm just out here playing cards of all time.
Lush wilds and clear skies.
So like, as far as like, you know, players that are playing mostly good decks go, right? They're gonna have a different experience than me. So it could be that it is actually worse, but this just feels like I'm not facing the demon seed anymore. That's all I feel about it. Which isn't something I particularly care about. Like, it's kind of nice depending on what I'm playing, because there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't beat the demon seed, so it kind of opens it up a little bit, but I feel like there's a lot of other stuff that punishes that same thing. Oh, opponent, don't do that. Guess it saves this thing. Alright, what we got? It's always this, right? I don't need that other stuff. So, do we take the... we just play this, right? I was considering, like, because, you know, pretty good chance that we just get to kill the attendant right now if I play this. But we're in a pretty bad spot if that thing gets to hit, like, if all this gets to hit me with attendant damage again. Ow. Hi, Lucas. Should have played this first. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Other than being really annoyed at myself. I suppose what I'll do is this. So I mostly don't want any of that anymore. Yeah. Okay. That's gone. That's gone. We still need, like, stuff to keep us alive. Like Tavish would be really nice. I don't want that to hit me. Aren't I just dead? Is there even a minion in my deck that can help me? Like, I can't just play this and hope to live. I could get more Scrumbus. And if I miss, I could hope for a trap. That works. That saves me for a turn. But then I lose. Really need Tavish, I think. Spirit Poacher second to play around Needle if you get the 3-1 rush. Why are we not running Hellhound? Hollowhound. I thought of that while I was deck building and then I forgot about it before I put it in. That's the reason. We should be playing that, shouldn't we? What's the cut?
The shadow engulfs us.
Like literally all of my dinosaurs because they suck. What is the cut? Yo, Hollowhound gets a revert. Me too. I think it might. It's a 3-4 now. It was a 3-6. You guys decide 2 expensive things for me to cut. And I'm going to go to the restroom. Be right back. Should make more coffee. Renethal, Devilsaur, Tyrantus. I like the idea of cutting Tyrantus, honestly. I think that one kind of bums me out. Maybe it's just carrion studies. No, but that has Discover. It also gets worse if I cut Tyrannus, so maybe I should put that back in. I also haven't played with Tyrannus yet. I like basically never want Stitch Tracker, right? So we'll cut that. How much impact does Lorthamar do in most matchups? None of my cards have impact in most matchups. Wow. I am the apex predator. Well, sure were words there, King Crush. Sure were words. I like the part where I can play this on too. I don't love the part where I can't do much after that. Like, I don't have the weapon. Kind of need the weapon. What do we got? Oh my goodness. Toshli! Get Bone Lord Frost Whisper. I think my problem with this meta is I feel like I'm against the same 4 decks but just different opponents. Yeah. It is pretty stale. It is pretty stale. I want to save my coin for at least this, but hopefully something like that. I'm gonna kill that with my Assurance Saber. Oh, I really am. For a second I thought I wasn't going to, but now I am for sure. No more cards for you. 4 decks, Acro Priest, Libram Paladin, or the other two, like Hostage Mage and Wind Condition Druid. Ow. Oh yeah, Big Shaman for sure. Oh, sick, we got it. Or we could get it with this and put all this garbage on the bottom of our deck. Not super helpful. I could have coined the Saber and gotten the Beast. I know. I know. I just didn't have a lot of faith in that doing much for me in this spot. I'm a little sad. I don't know what else I could have gotten that would have been helpful, right? Like, what I really wanted was Explosive Trap to kind of soften this up a little bit, but didn't get it, and then they got this. And dead. How far into this deck are we? We've only gotten like 1 usable game so far, right? Oof. That was a 5-minute game. We got 2! We have 15 minutes. We're halfway done with this video. I'm suddenly filled with renewed hope. Also, if we find some Shadow Priests, I think we can beat them now with Hollow Hounds. His big dinos would be better in Druid, surely. Except we can't run most of the funny ones in Druid. How did the Demon Hunter make it into a video? I was talking about that earlier. Like, I just got so lucky. Like, that ended up being such a fun video. And it could have easily been a stinker.
King Crush versus Maiev.
Escape my fury.
Alright, we're up against Rouge. I see you've brought stuff. Caverns Below. Oh my goodness. Famous cheater deck. Caverns Below. Here to claim another victim. And when I say cheater, I mean, you know, playing cards against me. Which, as we know, is cheating. Do we beat Caverns Below? You think yes? Here's hoping. Decent hand for it. Especially if this isn't the Fox. Unlucky. Not the winds and the sails. Anything but that. Well, they can activate their quest next turn, which I don't love. But they can't activate it, and also, like, they can't do it and also play the quest yet. Would 3 mana discount prep enable anything gross? Surely it would, right? But like off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. I'd have to think about it. I could play this to get rid of one of those. Nothing I could play to get rid of all of them, right? Like that's just not happening. So I guess I'll get rid of the 2. And hopefully they have to spend their whole turn doing this. If not, then I think we're toasty roasty. Nice. Nice. Rude. I was thinking if I got Katharina, I would play this instead of Trapsing. I don't know if Traps is the right call, but I'm doing it. Sure. Sure. What if we got Ice Trap? Real. Real. Yikes. Yikes. Goodbye. That sounds a really good hit for the pressure plate. Alright. Titan Force Traps ended up being pretty clutch, it turns out. Don't play those. Come on, you stop it. Stop that right now. Oh, nice. Rude. At least we can go past it. Guess they can just magnetize onto the dummy and either kill me or kill the dread. Easy peasy. Isn't that cheating? Isn't that cheating? Okay, fine. Where are my, like, awful homebrew opponents? Why aren't you guys out here playing the worst decks I've ever seen? So that this worst deck I've ever seen could get some more wins. Add that to the video? You guys want that one in the video? Alright. Only because I want to move on. Don't say I never did anything for you. So that's 5 minutes, so we have 20. We need 10 more. I feel like Crystal Core shouldn't work. Just period. Not just like it shouldn't work like that. I think it just shouldn't work. And I want to play this Lorthmar so bad. Just let me get to turn 8. Be Reno Paladin once. Play Nozdormu. Let me play my Leah Rocks. You know, is this Wild Seed package good enough to make me not play any of the beast reviving spells? Like, I could just cut that and put in Acid Maw, or yeah, Acid Maw, Dreadscale, Acid Maw, Serpent Bloom, and I had something else in mind, but it's gone forever. Something. Is it ever secrets? Oh, Breeder. Maybe that is what I'm supposed to do. I probably have one spot left over for something else. Yeah, I guess it could be secrets. We're definitely, you know, polishing a turd, so it's not like any of that really matters, but excuse me, of course this is the best deck ever. What am I talking about? Get out of town. Your videos are enjoyable to watch with the skills you have in the game. Well, I appreciate that. I had this funny video the other day where it's funny to me that I posted it the way that I posted it. It was a Holy Wrath Paladin video where I had net decked the list, and I put this little parody thing at the beginning where I was like, you know, warning, the the following video contains footage of a net decked meta deck with intent to win, right? And because like people comment on my videos telling me like it's not funny to play a meta deck or whatever, and like they do it even when I'm not playing a meta deck. So these people are very silly. But anyways, to parody that, I put that warning at the beginning of the video because I had net decked the list. And what's funny about me saying with intent to win is I played awful that whole video, like, and I knew that when I posted it. It's like, that was some of the worst I'd played, you know, ever. So thinking back on it, it was a little silly of me to attach that disclaimer to that video specifically because I'd played so bad, but there's that. Society, real. Hit the big one once. Come on. At least there wasn't a 1/1 to absorb the hit, but like that just freed up their Librams. It's not like that actually I guess there's an argument that this might be a worse target, but not by that much. Here are those positive vibes you asked for. Thank you so much for the 49 months, Dune. Do you have the longest streak at this point? Is 49 months the most? It was a longer streak than that. Anyways, I really appreciate you, friend. Something like this video contains misplays of all time. It sure does. It sure does. Or did. Let's get an explosive trap, I guess. That's not explosive. That's not explosive. Man. Now I'm feeling vaguely toast. This is awful. Sure. Alright. We have a chance next turn, maybe. Depending on what they do. Good question. I know I'm not the first sub, but who is left? Yeah, not sure. It's like, that was not a good misdirection. Don't play around my secrets. You stop that. I just think you might be the longest running is all. Like, the... not is all, like, that's significant, right? Shadow was the first sub. How doo-doo is this deck on the doo-doo scale? It's down there. It is down there. Can probably give it a poop minus. Whap whap. I need to play this deck after having played a deck like this. You know what I mean? Right, like I need to I need to play this deck, send my MMR into the pits of despair, and then play this deck. But yeah. This is a give up on this deck of all time. If I didn't already have 20 minutes of it, I would. It's easier to finish the content at this point. Bum ba da bum ba ba da bum ba ba da ba ba da bum bum. Katharina. Aha, I see you brought tracking. I see you brought Librams. I'll show you what happens to people who play Librams. No more Pokemon Pocket streams? Maybe like once Job has been acquired, I'll fire that up again. It's kind of like I had to get lucky with the Pocket streams to be able to keep doing that. But yeah, like once stream time is all free time instead of like I'm still doing the Hearthstone one because the amount of time I spend playing Hearthstone and making the videos to the amount of money I get on YouTube for doing that is way too good to not do it, right? Like then like once Job is acquired, I won't have like the free time to do this necessarily, so stream and YouTubing will be just whenever I have free time that I want to spend stream and YouTubing. But yeah, it was like my Hearthstone payouts, like right around when Pocket came out, got like ridiculously big. And so I was kind of hoping that if I was early enough on the Pocket channel, I could maybe replicate my Hearthstone success on a second channel, and then that would be enough money to keep doing this full time. But I didn't get lucky enough for that. I think if I still had a year of like to put time into it, I think I could do it at this point, but I don't anymore. So I gotta get a regular job, which is fine. It's just a matter of getting it. Played the heck out of Pocket for 2 weeks and stopped entirely. Yeah, it sucks that there isn't a ranked mode. Frankly, there's not a lot of reason to keep playing. I was thinking about this yesterday. I was like, this kind of feels like Snap when I stopped playing Snap. Like I'm playing this out of obligation, but because like the gameplay isn't that good, right? On Pocket, it's like good enough if you have a reason to play it, but you don't have a reason to play it, right? There's no ranked mode, but it's not good enough like on its own merits.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
But yeah, so like to that point, if I was going to play, like if I was going to stream a game post like job acquisition, it's much more likely to be Pokemon Live than anything else. I mean, like I would probably play Hearthstone. We'll probably continue to play Hearthstone to some degree until like with a full-time job, I don't know that I want to spend enough of my free time streaming and making videos to continue daily Hearthstone content. But I would stream once or twice a week to, you know, have 3 to 4 videos a week, as long as it kept getting enough views to be like hobby money, you know. And I think it could. So we'll see how all that works out. Do I want to do this? I can Katharina next turn, so I guess I'll do this. Sounds like what I do, but like not quite at all. Oh, word, Jordan. I think people just like Pocket to open card packs, but not watch the gameplay. I think, like, if I had time, I think I could have done it. Because I was about to, like, when we decided that it was better that I just, like, get a job, I was about to transition into only talking videos and not gameplay videos, which I think have a much higher success of working, but also, like, I think daily videos plus time would have gotten there. But the problem was time, right? And it's just, it doesn't make sense to keep doing it. And I don't even like, I'm not even that broken up about it is the other thing. It's like, I love a lot of you. A lot of you have made this so fun for me, this little experiment. A lot of you have made this little experiment so fun for me. And it's been really gratifying. But some people are really, really annoying. And part of me just kind of is happy to possibly just not be doing this that much anymore, because I'm tired of seeing some people's opinions. Like it's not even, you know, like not everyone has to have that stupid of an opinion for me to not enjoy it. Like there's just a lot of like general negativity. There's a lot of like people assuming everyone else who plays the game is a bad person because of the type of deck they enjoy, and like there's so much just, and like that sounds worse than the actual statement is, right? Like that's just what it boils down to if you think about it, if that makes sense. So like there's so much general negativity attached to Hearthstone dialogue, both, you know, in discords, in like on Twitter, in my chat, you know, like you have to hear so much negativity so often, and like I'm pretty over that. Pretty over that. So that's my story about that.
Job's done.
You're bad? It's you. Sorry for having bad opinions. Dear chat, you annoyed me into extinction. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not even just chat. Like, the audience that is most likely to not bug me is my live chat audience, because those people are relatively catered. Like, people on my live stream who watch regularly generally know what to say, and those who haven't have kind of been banned, so I don't really see those opinions there anymore. But like, I don't know. I'm tired of hearing everyone ask for literally everything to get nerfed all the time. Like, I'm so over it. It's so stupid. Like, genuinely, if most of what you say about this game is what you think should be nerfed, and like, I think it's unfair to myself to think that like that describes me at all, but I mean, I talk about like game design type perspectives a lot, and I think that's fun. But like, you know, I have a pretty strict line to where I think, you know, if something should get nerfed or not, right? Like, just because something bothers me doesn't think it should get nerfed. Like, that's not how I feel. So, but there's people who's like very prominent people, and like a volume of people where all they ever have to say about the game is like, why hasn't this been nerfed yet? Why is this blah 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 blah? And I'm just like, too many nerfs. I can't immerse in this game. It's so like, it's too many. Like, sometimes I want a card nerfed, and I want it nerfed, you know, significantly. Yeah, right. Like, I don't always want a lot of things nerfed. I sometimes want something nerfed a whole lot, right? So, that's kind of the difference for me. Martian is fed up with the nerf ice block and nerf demon seed allegations. True. Chat is fully Reddit pilled. I mean, everyone's Reddit pilled, right? Even as someone who is fine with consistent nerfs, Hearthstone discard is far too nerf heavy for you. Word. Side note, Martian, you should come back to MTG. I promise Nexus of Fate can't hurt you anymore. I have been playing MTG, you know, somewhat regularly lately. Wait, this is just lethal? Marshy wins? Chat, this is an Udasta lethal. I got to play all my T-Rexes, except for OG King Crush. Unlucky. But look at that. I got to play all the payoffs. Marshy win. Yeah, I've been playing MTG a little bit. Explorer has kind of saved MTGA for me. Like, all my old standard collection that is no longer usable, and why I wasn't like going back and playing more. All that stuff is relevant in Explorer, so I've been playing some Explorer. Yarn, is it Phoenix? That's exactly what I'm playing. 100%. See you later, Scarlet Sesh. Sticky fingers should be nerfed. Too true. Sometimes you don't want to agree with the people you agree with because of gut instincts are shrieking you shouldn't. Yeah. You've been getting into Commander. It's so much fun. I play Commander with my buddies, you know, 2 to 3 times a week. How about we anti-nerf innervate with Bloom and Barnes? And yeah, you should do all that. Will you play Hearthstone after you stop streaming? I might play it off stream more. I think the amount of Hearthstone I play will correlate to the lack of Hearthstone opinions I talk to, you know? Like, I'd enjoy the game more if I wasn't, like, constantly exposing myself to discussions that
I'll dance circles around you.
feel silly to me. All right. No, not Nexus Fate. Yeah, Nexus Fate was brutal. Nexus of Fate was cringe. Nexus of Fate was Hostage Mage, but worse. It was Parrot Quest Mage on steroids. It was like, nah, gross. I want to keep this Elemental Evocation, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I guess I'll keep this. That's my story about things I'm keeping. Saroon Salready. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Where were you last turn? Corrupt the Waters. Chat, we found a gamer. We have discovered a gamer. I feel like playing this now would be good, so I'm gonna do it. I'd have played this if that had survived. You love Hostage Mage? Well, there you go. I see how the general narrative that anyone who plays aggro or combo deserve to die in Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever anyone's like that, I don't even take them seriously. It was just, I don't know. Dude, people have some really, like, they have some opinions about Hearthstone that are like so shockingly volatile. You know, like, just why we got to take it there? You know, why do you care about the game? Like, I do care and have cared much more about Hearthstone, right? So, like, I can understand, you know, really loving something and wishing it was more like it was when you loved it. You know, like, I get that. I definitely get that. But, like, how is anyone saying that, like, how is anyone saying, you know, wishing actual harm on people over that? Like, even as a joke. Like, how are you so, like, I don't know. It's just so unrelatable. Do you still play Lorcana? You can't possibly play every card game. I don't play a lot of Lorcana. I think, like, a large part of what I liked about Lorcana was that Renee was interested in it for a while. And now that she's not, it's too expensive and the gameplay isn't that exciting. It has the exact same vibe as Hearthstone, but it's also paper. But it's on paper instead of digital. So, like, if I'm gonna go to an event, I want to go to a Pokemon or a Magic event. Like, if I'm gonna go play cards in person at an event. And Lorcana doesn't have a digital client, and my wife stopped being interested in it, so it doesn't really do anything for me. Like, one of my buddies is really into it, and I feel a little bad that I've stopped playing just for that sake, but, like, he more likes to talk about Lorcana than actually play it with me, you know, so, like, it doesn't really do me much good to play even for that reason. Trying to decide what the chances are that I can, like, play this and actually get an elemental that'll fix it. And the answer is, like, no, right? But anyway, so we have 5 damage right now, which is not very much. What if I just played this? What then? Mm-hmm. Remember to close your eyes when you cast Solar Flare. Does it hurt? The only time wishing someone was funny. Oh, the only time wishing ill on someone was funny was when Day 9 did it against G-Druid players. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that was iconic. I like the idea of control decks, but whenever I actually play a mirror, it just comes down to who put the greediest garbage in. For me, control decks are... I put them in the same category as combo decks, actually, in that... Well, I suppose I should have played that first, but I was trying to go for a win this turn. Could I have just won? 2, 4... Yeah, I had lethal if I just played these two and pinged, right? Alright. I mean, that's not very funny. I want to save that for the spell damage. We'll just win next turn. It'll be fine. But, what was I talking about? I don't remember. Oh well, it's gone. CEDH is my primary format in MTG these days. I'd highly recommend. Also, the whole community, even big tournaments, are proxy friendly. Really? Interesting. I mean, like, I'd play at a CEDH tournament if I could proxy. I'm not spending $1,000 on Gaia's Cradle or whatever it is. Like that, there's that one card that's like, it's also like $1,000 or more or something. It's like Lion's Eye Diamond, and it's like so bad but so good. You know, like it's like a really awkward card. It's situationally broken, but like, yeah. All right. I'll just play this and we win. It's not. That's not very funny. Whatever. Breach plus Lion's Eye Diamond plus Brain Freeze. What does Breach do? Oh, Underworld Breach lets you play cards from your discard pile for a while for the turn. Yeah, I bet. Can you go to your printer and make an MTG deck? It sounds like, you know, at least fan-held tournaments, you can.
Ready to get scorched? I'll dance circles around you.
Sure, this is a hand. This is a hand of all time.
I see you've brought guests.
The CEDH deck that I want to build is, God, what, I don't know what it is. It's like Keurig or something like that, but Son of Yawgmoth. That deck looks really fun. With CEDH, there's no officially Wizards of the Coast tournaments, so everything is community driven. Oh, interesting. That seems good. Your bud has a Keurig deck. It's hyper fast combo. Yeah. It seems really fun to me. I would have to have, like, you know, my friends would want to have to build a CEDH deck for me to put that together, but but I don't know. Like, I'd definitely be interested. All right, cool. So I play this, then I play all this other stuff. 3. So this is going to be 4 total. That would be...
You built this for me?
And that's that. a pretty good board. That's the toughest part. Yeah. I don't know that they want to build CEDH yet. But if they did, I would build it. Or if there was a tournament I knew about that allowed proxies, I'd totally go. I also have a force of will now, and this is so much like Magic talk, you know, for a video. It's kind of funny. Like if you're here for the Hearthstone and you're like, if this game makes it into the video and you're here for the Hearthstone, it's been like nothing but Magic talk. But yeah, Magic is funny. Commander is Highlander mode, but you can only have, you have an 100 card deck. You can only have you have like 99 cards in your deck, asterisks, and then the remaining card is your commander, and it starts off in the command zone. Instead of classes in Magic, you have colors of cards, and your commander will be certain colors, whatever colors your commander is. And you can only put cards in your commander deck that match one of the colors on your commander. So, it's pretty cool. You just build a deck based on your commander. It's pretty fun. I'm into it. If you have interest, hit me up on Discord. I can invite you to the CEDH Discords. I would appreciate that, Dune, actually. That'd be cool. What deck is this, Marshy? This is Elemental Mage. Most CEDH decks just boil down to who has the most sack/taxes. Word.
I'll dance circles around you.
I like high power formats. Like, okay, so the idea of CEDH being like a turn, 3-4 win, like whoever does their like big spaghetti immediately and then wins. That type of thing has a lot of potential for me. Like it sounds fun. And I don't appreciate that in Hearthstone because it's generally not evened out, right? Like I could enjoy a wild where everything's high powered, but just when it tends to be one thing, right? One thing or a couple things. But in Magic, or at least in Commander, things tend to be, oh my goodness, what a start. Things tend to be spread out much better. Like, there are tons of combinations you can put together that are going to be about as good as anybody else's thing that they're putting together. So it's not like you have to specifically play the one thing that's good like you do in Hearthstone. When something is broken. So all that is like kind of why I would enjoy a everything is a nerf format, because the level of power would be more leveled, because lots of different things would have a broken thing to do. It's not just like you're facing the one opponent that has the broken thing over and over again. I'm definitely not saying that like that's necessarily preferred or anything like that, but I would enjoy it. If that's what it was. Like, I would enjoy it more than a lot of the Hearthstone metas I have experienced. You can interact more in other card games, I feel like. That is true, but I also feel like people put too much stock in that. Because, like... So in Hearthstone, right? You do a thing, and then your opponent can do a thing, and then you do a thing, and your opponent can do a thing. In Magic, it's the same thing, except the exchange happens more rapidly, right? So in Magic, you still do a thing, and then your opponent has a chance to do a thing, and then you do a thing, and then your opponent has a chance to do a thing. You know, like it is the same gameplay. It's just distributed differently. So I think yes and no in that regard. All right, I have run out of interesting things to do with my hand here. I actually made the deck I did. Yeah, JF suggested to build a deck around Saroon this morning.
How long can this go on? How long can this go on?
I wish. Okay, so I could draw a bunch of cards. I don't ever win this turn, right? Let me do this. Yeah, I'm about to get like Serenite Chaingate. What am I playing against? My opponent has been playing cards Warlock, and I just haven't even, like, I've been thinking too much about Magic and stuff. And in MTG, comboing is not so brain dead with a bunch of counter spells and kill stuff. Like, if you guys remember, I was talking about like commentary that I'm not gonna miss. Again, like I feel like that's a little overstated. Like the yeah, I don't know.
This is not what we stood for.
Goodbye, my sweet 2-3. I will miss you. Alright, have we drawn enough things? I could also just do this, right? So if I did... It's never lethal, I don't think. But it could be funny. Right? We can just do the funny.
What to do?
For each elemental you played last turn? Rude. Look at all this spell damage. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool, chat. Are we in trouble? Because this thing has just found Velen, presumably, right? Like, they play that, and then we can't... None of this gets to pet face anymore. So it comes down to how much damage this is going to do around the Velen. I mean, we can top deck... Really? I've already used both Solars? So I guess we need to find Insidious. Insidious, you're our last best hope for peace. Hey, good to see you. Right. I will play the Insidious. Insidious. We draw, right? Because we have all this spell damage out. It's not like it's that bad. Yeah, that was pretty juicy. That was pretty juicy. It's a shame we didn't queue into another one. Isn't it lethal with the Tainted? Yeah, this is infinite. infinite taunt. That was some fat spell damage. It really was. It was pretty exciting. If there was a full-on nerf mode, which decks do you think would be bonkers? I think Kael'thas Druid would be nuts. I think some form of the Demon Seed would be nuts. You thought Velen could stop me. Bolf Jailer Warlock? I don't know about that. Bolf is so stoppable. Trade an elemental for 3, then goes into Velen. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? You're a smart cookie, aren't you? Alright, fine. Fine. You're right. Missed legal. This was way funnier, though. No regrets. No regrets. Is Bolf a bad version of the Velen combo? I mean, like, it's okay. Yeah, I guess, huh? Yeah. It is a bad version of the Velen combo now that you say. Is that the thing about Bolf Jailer is doing that puts you into fatigue. So if your opponent has an answer to it, there are less answers to Bolf Jailer than there are to Velen Serenite, but there are still plenty of answers, and if you do one of them, then you're in fatigue, right? So you're now taking a bunch of fatigue damage. So it's also more expensive, right? Like Serenite you play on 4, Velen you play on 7, Bolf you play on 6, Jailer you like, but you're not going to play. You have to play it after the Jailer basically, or the same turn. Bolf Jailer in an 8 mana Arena Lone Ranger format. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like no deck would be none of that stuff would be good, right? Well, in a full unnerfed mode. In fully unnerfed Hearthstone, do you get to turn 8? I don't think so. Like, I think that's really rare if that's gonna happen. But Bolf is funny. Yeah, I think Bolf is funny now. Like, I think they should unnerf him now. I was like surprised when they didn't. Well, poop. This feels bad to not get the card off of Spider, but like, this is a big start. It's not something I can just ignore, right? But also, I get to draw 2 off of this now, so. Their patches could be a 4-1 right now, if they'd wanted to trade better there. Those trades make you feel sick. Coin for health, watch post. That's true, yeah. You would have that. You'd have 2 mana alibi. Yeah, maybe some decks could get to 8 to use Reno. Maybe. Show me Solar Flare. Could I even Solar Flare? No. Maybe. No. Keep on panning. Alright, here's my question, chat. Do I kill this or this? Probably that, right? I'm more afraid of them cards than 1 attack on the pirate, I think. I think Sork decks could be nutso with Rebarb. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Watch Post. Like, Watch Post is the only hope for a slow deck to exist in that format. In a fully unnerfed format. It's enough of that hosen business. Hey, it's my Rene. Yeah, imagining it. Wow. Boop. Okay, well, this could potentially just kill that for me, which would be nice. Yeah, I'll do it in advance. I don't care about wasting damage. I care more about saving the body if too much of this misses. It doesn't matter to me if I end up, like, if 4 hits this and I still trade, good. Right. But, like, if only 2 hit it, you know, I didn't want to waste the body on that, you know? So hitting it first, oh, yeah, see? The tempo mattered here a lot more than the the face damage. It's crazy to me how bad aggro Druid is in Wild. It just loses steam so fast. True. True. 10, 18, 12. I haven't 22. I haven't lost with this deck yet. We're almost done. Like 3 or 4 games, I think. Unless we get like a really long one. Is this deck good? Meta solved. Ellie Mage all along, true. I've been thinking they could bring back 2 mana Voracious Reader, would help aggro Druid a little bit. I thought they should have nerfed that at the time. Wonder if Molten Rune would be good in this? I don't think so. How many wild cards are in this? Glacial Shard is in core, right? 1, 2... That's in core. That's in core. That's in core. 3. Is it literally 3 cards? Hilarious. It'll be a wild deck pretty soon, right? Like, real soon. Top deck Firefly, unlucky. What I'd like to do is play this on 2, have it live undisputed. Respected, saluted. Oh, never mind. And seen for the wonder it is. But anyways, I want to play this and then that all in the same turn. But yeah, maybe I'm not playing Shade this turn. Whatever that thing's called. Shale. Because we want to draw a card with it. Sick of not drawing a card with that. Also, I get to play Saroon next turn. That's a little spicy. Ellie Prep is bonkers. Ellie Prep is a bit bonkers. I think we're going to lose this game, though. That's my big opinion. My opponent's getting there. The fact that they drew instead of ramp there is maybe hopeful. I don't know, maybe I should just draw on, right? Because I could have played both, like, this could have been a 4-3 and a 4-3. Like, 1 less health on board, but 2 more bodies, and could have drawn something else. Oh, maybe this is fine. I take it back. This worked out great. Not great, but fine. A little scared. A little scared. They probably just have it next turn, right? Or are they digging for something? I feel like they're digging for something. I don't like it. this is not legal, but if they clear somehow, it could be illegal next turn. I don't know, chat. I don't know. No! You stop that. Am I supposed to like spam threaten emotes to mess up their turn?
Please honor the celebratory nature of this occasion.
Is this working?
Please honor
Are they
the
completely
celebratory
unable
nature
to
of this
finish
occasion.
their stuff? Did it work? Oh, they solored that? That's brutal. Please honor the celebratory potatoes of our spaghetti. Honor it.
Please honor the celebratory
My opponent is
nature
going
of
really
this
slow. My opponent must not have had a good hand. That's my new opinion. Like, they can't play anything anymore. So, like, the idea behind the emotes there, like, I wasn't just being bitter. The idea behind the emotes there is they were playing an APM deck, and theoretically, like, this is just something I've heard from Twitch chat, right? Like, that if you emote, it'll kind of mess up their turn a little bit. I don't know if it actually works or not, but I've done it, and I won, so it must work. I just figured spell damage, full board, Surger plus Rune is 20 damage would be pretty funny. Real.
Jaina versus
Oh no, it's another druid. What druid will it be this time?
Forest fights back.
What druid is it gonna be this time? I don't know, maybe I should have kept Sarun. Maybe. Not really.
I see you brought guests.
It's just a mind game thing, right? Or does it make them lag a little? I think it makes them lag a little. That's what I think has been communicated to me. But I don't know if that's for true. It could be for not true. Make Barnes great again. Okay. But only because you asked so nicely. I'll be honest, if I'm playing an APM deck and my opponent is emoting me, there's a 50-50 chance I'll take the time to mute them. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think that I'm gonna do that in the future. Not because I feel pressured not to, but like, there's so much effort for such like just spamming an emote isn't that fun. Like, it's such vague effect on the outcome, right? Like if I knew for a fact that it helped, I would do it every time. But the fact that I'm not 100% sure it makes a difference, I don't feel like it. At least not beyond the first three. Ooh, hey, Ellie allies. I think. Oh no, this is probably Mildred, right? This is probably Mildred, most probably. Does Drakari Enchanter work with Incendious? It should, right? Isn't he at end of turn? At the end of your turn, yeah. It would work. Your planet is nothing but fuel. Honestly, if I'd known this was going to be the druid I was facing, I would have kept Sarun every time. The forbidden emote tactic? Yep. Yep. Rude. Oh, that's nice. At least they cleared it for me. Wow. There's the rising magma. Cower before it. I want, like, should I just be ditching these ASAP just so that my Incendious doesn't get burnt? I was kind of saving them for, spell damage, but, like, Incendious feels important. What if it gets burnt? What then? Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
It's too full.
Yeah. Fine. I'll let him heal a little. I just need spots. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realize it was only 5 eruptions. For some reason, I thought it was 7. Am I just too Ysera pilled? I might be.
I do so. I seem to have lost the surface.
We. Aw. I don't want them all to be treants. It's so rude. I can't even trade them off anymore. Brutal. Really? All but one? It's a little brutal, chat. Actually, if I gotten all of them, it was lethal, wasn't it? If they were at 17, I hit them for 12.
What
Beep,
to do?
beep, boop.
What to do?
Unlucky. Be a mono off lethal if I did this. So I think I'll play this. There is a small chance that we'll draw Saroon before this other stuff, so I kind of want to hold on to these until we have spell damage. Do we have lethal anyways? Did we?
I bestow
2, 4, 6, 5? Well, if the next one was Eruption.
the magic of life.
Alright, there's Saroon. Saroon can give me 1 spell damage if I draw my deck in a very specific order. So this is all going to work out perfectly. I think we lose this one. I think we may have lost this one. I think the undefeated dream may in fact be over. Hate to say it. What you got for me, Yogg? Do it. Right into... No! Do something stupid. Alright, well. Pretty sure we lose now. And didn't even get the dream. Didn't even get the dream. All right. There's one more chance for Myra's Cataclysm. Myra Cataclysm doesn't even work anymore, does it? What discards your hand anymore? Nothing? Like, I know Tome Tampering does, but it doesn't really.
This must be the way.
I get... Okay, so it could be Tome... No. Is there a spell that discards your deck? I don't think there's a possible Myra Cataclysm anymore. Wheel. Okay, yeah, you could wheel. You could tome wheel. Tome wheel, that's what it is. Alright, cool.
Jaina versus Valera.
Watch your back. I'll dance circles around you.
Ba, 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 ba.
The pleasure is mine.
Is this standard or wild? It's one of those. Actually, it is hard to tell, huh? Because we have a mostly standard deck. It's wild. Ba, ba, da, ba. Look how pretty this thing is. Look at all of its eyes. Look at all of its eyes, chat. Look at it go. Wow, wow, wow. Well, we've drawn all the spells in our deck. Bar one. Is it worth making 3 3/2s right now? I kind of feel like it might be. Tempo good. Tempo good. Is this Alex Rogue, by the by? The likelihood of Tempo Shark is pretty low, right? Actually, I should have just cracked both of these, because then I could have done this even if they cleared my board somehow. Like, what are they going to clear my board with? This stuff? I'm scared, chat. Was this Draka Rogue? Is that what this one is? Can they get to 30? Not sure. It seems like no. And they seem to be going at a speed that isn't cheating. And they've now wasted all their stuff on Scrumbus. I do feel pretty rewarded for not wasting these yet. They're also frozen. Oh yeah, they can't they can't actually whatever, that's true. Can I do anything though? These animations seem a little sus. If my turn actually gets skipped, I'll assume it's cheating. Until then, probably not. The fact that my turn can get skipped by my opponent's animations at all is an atrocity. Like, how is that even possible? My turn should not start until my opponent's turn is over. Right? Shirley Marshy always wins from here. Yeah. Extended BM. Well, I mean, like, it's good for them, right? Because at the very least, right? This is going to take some time away from my turn. Oh, they actually got the weapon up. All right. So I am dead if I don't win right now. And I can't win right now. Right? I need another freezy pop. That's too bad. I actually... No. I didn't have a chance otherwise. So 4... It's never unless I get Omega lucky with this, right? All 7 go face. Easiest win of my life. Yeah. Unlucky. Huh. 35 can be legit. If they did 41, you'd call sus. I heard that that's like the distinction. That one's going in anyway. I haven't encountered that deck before. That's the first time that I can think of.
The light shall bring victory. I'll dance circles around you.
Can't believe we died turn 4. That's crazy. It's crazy. How do you guys feel about Incendious on 3? What if we go Allies, Archivist, Incendious? No spider tank to save Marshy, it's true. Brutal. Yeah, this could have been a Renathal deck, couldn't have? Then I could have put even more quality elementals in here. And actually, Saroon would have more value. So I think if I was going to do that, I would have to go Polkelt, which is probably fine. So what are the other 8 cards? There's no more fire spells worth having, right? The Forge one? Yeah, the Forge one's okay, isn't it? Like if we're planning to win that way most of the time. Now I want to not do my super cool plan. But nah, we'll do this. We'll do this. Also, there's a chance that like just doing this clears this board. That's kind of funny. Just because we have this. 30 health problems, real and true. There's 2 mana deal 4. Is it not good enough? Is it like it's a random target, but if you played an elemental last turn, choose a target? Is that the one? Wow, that ship's Chungus really went a long way, didn't it? Yeah, I guess I should have played that first. It would have made it easier to play Solar. Except I'm never playing Solar this turn, so it's whatever. Alright, let's see what we've won. Drew no eruptions? I'm surprised. I also didn't draw any of the solar flares. I just have no AoE. That's brutal. Come on. That's brutal, chat. You have to admit that's brutal. Gyminator coming with a raid. Gyminator, how's the Gym stream? How did we do? Did you have fun? What'd you play? He molded, but it was okay. Story of my life. If they did a balance patch to change the name of Ship's Churgeon to Ship's Chumbus, would it be a nerf or a buff? It'd be a huge buff. It'd be so much more chumby. Did my opponent give up? He couldn't comprehend the power of that elemental turn. It was a pretty good turn. I'll give them that. Seems like a buff to you too. Word. I hate Ship's Chungus' name right now. I can't say or spell it. I know. That's why I call it Ship's Chungus. Helpful. I killed off a 1/1 I didn't have to. That's how you know I'm a good player. Wait, isn't allies a liability with the acceleration dude? I am not afraid of sometimes discarding 1 card. 3 mana, 3/1, draw 2 cards is still good. And actually, Elemental Allies has been phenomenal. I've I've had it in my starting hand most of the time, and you know, draw 3 cards for 1 mana is good. I don't trust my opponent not to kill me with Mind Blasty type stuff. So I'm gonna do this. It'd be so strong they'd need to ban it in classes other than Priest. Yeah, Ship's Chungus is too strong for non-Priest classes. That's true. That's true. Aw, my poor 2/3. Having to sit there as a dead. Nope, it's dead. You'll never know what it would have been like to live life as a 2-1. Because it instantly died. Order lol. Opponent could have floated 1 mana. Alright, blazing excretion. Discard me and any allies. Oh, it really did. Alright. My opponent top decks Mind Blast or Mind Seer or Acupuncture, and I haven't found a single one of my 5 eruptions. I'm uninstalling. All of your Hearthstones are so over. I'm uninstalling everyone's. Oh, thank goodness. It didn't have to come to it. Goodbye, my sweet 4-2. Wait, don't you just not play that? Isn't that a huge liability to you if you play that here? Interesting. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Alright, let me do math. So 10, 18, 22, 25, 31, 39. So this video is done. Pretty sure I just marked it. Let me see what my Renee says. All right. Okay, so now let me find. Someone posted the tier list in my Discord a while back. See if I can find it. Year of the Wolf Wild Reverts tier list. Rate this tier list. Okay. I'm just going to trust that this is everything because I don't want to worry about it. All right. So we need this. Probably not quite so zoomed in. I definitely don't want all of these categories. There's too many categories here for me. So I'll figure that out. Is this the right size? I want to be able to like alter this without it being like, I'm going to get rid of a tier, so it'll be fine. Hold on. So green. Yeah, orange. Yellow. Red. Delete this tier. And so I don't want to like, I want to avoid the like, this is safe to do, this is not safe to do type of rhetoric regarding it, because like for a while I don't know that it's about that so much as like, is this more fun? Does the mode gain more fun out of this than it loses? Would be more my type of whatever. So how about do it? Probably do it. I really want just like, how about no impact? Well, like, what's a short way to say it has no impact? Like, I guess safe would be a way to do it. Because, like, I guess what I want is, like, easy, worth it, risky, stop it. How about that? Is that worth it? Okay, so maybe that's what I want. Is more like, this is like your easy tier, of course, why are we even talking about this type of thing? And then this would be like how about that? Easy, no impact. Worth it. Stop it. Then we don't need this anymore. Alright. 3 tiers, it's enough. Okay. I'm going to try to just bust through this in such a way that, like, I don't even have to edit it. Yeah, that's my story about that. Greetings, fellow humans. I'm Martian, and today I'm going to go over the upcoming revert candidates. So everything from Year of the Wolf is going to rotate. So this is a list of all the things that were released in that year that have been nerfed. Frequently when things go to wild, they get reverted because they were nerfed for standard and they're not actually problems in wild. I am just going to take it on faith that this is all the cards, because I didn't actually make it myself this year. Usually I make the tier list myself, but other people have started doing this too a lot, so I just had to take one of their lists. They always start earlier than I would, because I would usually do this before the mini set, but everyone's already doing it and I don't have to put the list together, so good for me. Anyways, I've reduced the amount of tiers. This had 5 tiers when I pulled it up, but the idea here is the top tier is like, you can just do this nerf revert and it's not going to matter to wild one way or another, right? Like, it's just kind of a modest card. There's no risk to unnerfing it. There has no potential to shake anything up. So that's the top tier. The second tier is stuff that will have an impact, but I think it's worth doing because I think the positive will outweigh the negative. So things that I would like to be nerfed, or things that I would like to have their nerfs reverted. And then the third one, the stop it tier, is like, come on, don't unnerf that. All right, so we'll begin. And first up, we have several iterations of Reno because it was nerfed many ways. And it seems to be 10 mana old effect, 8 mana current text, 8 mana. I can't even read this. I guess there's a lot more iterations you could do with this, and it looks like there is. So full revert, 10 mana. Maybe I'll skip one of like some of these iterations. So 10 mana old effect. No, the effect with this is the issue I take. Like, I think the original effect on Reno, where it would like remove dormant things and skip your opponent's turn, basically, I think that doesn't offer anything positive for Hearthstone. So I would definitely not put the effect back. So here we have full revert, which is old effect and removes the Highlander restriction, right? So if you fully revert it, then it goes back to, you can shuffle something into your opponent's deck and it turns off the Highlander. So I'm definitely going to put that in the same tier because that comes with it the baggage that you can remove your opponent's dormant stuff and skip their turn. But even without that, I feel like my opinion is that if you're going to have Highlander cards, you shouldn't just be able to shuffle something into your opponent's deck and make those cards be useless. I think that the cards are more fun if your opponent can't just run garbage and turn your deck off. So I don't think that anything positive is gained by the Highlander cards being able to be turned off by things like the Darkness or Albatross or whatever. But there is negative, right? Because that's why Zeph is obnoxious, because you can run Zeph in decks that just draw their whole deck really fast and get to play Zephyrus without the negative of having to do singleton. So I think that it's largely been a positive for Hearthstone that these Highlander cards have been given the starting deck restriction instead of the current deck restriction. So I would rather the old ones be changed to be more like this in that regard. And then so that was 10 mana old effect, and then fully reverting it. And then we have 8 mana current effect. Where is that? Is that this one? So I feel like this is fine. Like not no impact, but worth it. Like it's fine from a power standpoint. What I don't like about the idea of reverting Reno is I feel like it makes all Highlander decks feel homogenous. Not from a gameplay standpoint, because they're already kind of like that, but just from a visual cosmetic immersion standpoint. Whenever you're up against a Highlander deck, you're looking at this guy's stupid face. And that's like, different classes should have different feels to them. And I feel like bad effect on the 10 mana version of the card has reduced the amount of times I have to look at this guy's face. And that has been a better immersion feel, in my opinion. So I just, like, overall, I don't like the card. I think that there's very little to like about this card. But, I'm not the only player. So I think if I was, if it were up to me, this would get its mana cost reduced now that its effect isn't as gross as it used to be. I'm not going to bother with these other Renos because they're kind of like 9 mana old effect, 9 mana current effect. Like, they don't matter. I'm not going to put them up. So then Thogran, this card has actually been nerfed twice. I only see it here once. No, it's only been nerfed. It hasn't had its mana reverted, huh? I kind of want to put that in Stop It. I like the way it works now better. Maybe I don't. No, it is more interesting if it shuffles its stuff into your own deck, right? Because then you can draw it with things. But also, like, you can't run it in Highlander as easily. Maybe I do want this in Stop It. But like I don't like, do we need another tier for things that I think are just like, I think this card is more fun as it is. I mean, it's a safe revert, so I'll put it there, but I wouldn't do it because I think it's more fun as it is right now. How about that? Then Celestial, whatever. I think it's worth it. This card would be good, right? Like, it actually got ran in Shadow Priest for a little bit. So like, I think it would see play at 2, but I don't think it's going to make anything. If anything, I think it's going to make those Shadow Priest builds feel a little bit more clunky. So like, the experience of playing against it could be a little better because your opponent could draw Celestial Projectionist when there isn't something good to bounce. So, yeah. Crash of Thunder is probably worth it. Crescendo, certainly worth it. This is like no impact. Bran, worth it. I don't know. I like Bran. Like, this is a card that would see play, but like 8 cost Bran is so bad in Wild, and I don't think it's gonna like crush anybody's dreams to play against Deep Miner Bran in Wild. I think that's fine. Jimkin, easy. Flash, I think no. I think Flash is kind of broken, so we don't want to revert that one. Like, when Questline Shaman is a common opponent, Wild isn't fun, so I don't think we need to make that better. That's in my opinion. Forge of Wills, the reason I would not want this is the same reason that I wouldn't want Thagran. And now that I have 2, should I shift them? We can, what did I just do? I moved this on accident. But yeah, let's add another tier. I didn't realize, more fun as is now. As it is now? It's more fun as it is now. So I'll put both of these in that category. Like, it's not like they're powerful, right? I just think it's lame. Like, I think that it right now Forge can be run in even, and if you make it 3, you can't run it in even. That's what it comes down to. So I think it's fine. So let me put fine, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. How about that? Sure. Well, that now I have a spot for Reno too. That reflects my opinion better. So then funnel cake, no, gross. I think this is worth the risk. And this is like a very playable card currently, so I think probably just don't. That doesn't need to be better. This is easy. I'm not sure Molten Giant is rotating, so I'm not going to assess it, but I would put it in worth it. Reska's worth it. Like this was even DK's big thing, right? Most recently, and it lost it when it went to 25. It can't even run it anymore. So it didn't even matter that its mana cost was more. It matters that even can't run it. So I think that's nice for that. Saddle up. That'll be nobody will see. Like if you unnerf saddle up, it's not like it's going to see play in wild. So yeah. Showdown. Paladin's really strong right now. I want to put it in worth it. The only reason I wouldn't is because Paladin is pretty dominant in wild at the moment, and Showdown is a really good card. So if that becomes better, then Paladin becomes better. But I think it enables, like, it enables even Paladin and like slow Paladins more than it enables like Libram Paladin, which is the one that's getting played a lot. It would help for Holy Wrath a lot. So it's risky. I'll give it that much. It's a risky decision, but I think it's worth it. Then we have Sickly Grimewalker, which can't be played in even if it gets reverted, but it also isn't good in even, right? So I think it's better to give that to some kind of other deck that would try to play it with the gnomes. Snake Oil, easy change. I feel like that should have been reverted already. I don't understand why that ever got changed. Thirsty Drifter, probably worth it. I definitely like Trial by Fire. I think I'll put Trial by not in no impact. It's just worth it. Same thing with Aftershocks. Spoiler alert, I'm going to unnerf everything involved with Even Warrior. I think Even Warrior, it's so sad that it was so cool for a moment and then it just got gutted. Awakened Tremors, yeah, for sure. I actually forgot that got nerfed. It was pretty decent still after, right? Like 3/3/1s is still pretty good. 4/1s is kind of like surprising that it was ever released that way, but I think it's totally wild fine. Deputization Aura I miss. I really liked Deputization Aura when that first came out. That was a Sag. I'm gonna put this in no impact. Nobody's gonna play this just to give something Wind Fury and wild. And like they're not gonna run the Excavate packages for Paladin or Shaman either, especially not Shaman. It's kind of crazy that the Azurite Murloc never got undone or never got remade. You hope Deputization Aura stays nerfed. I think that's a perfectly valid opinion, frankly. Like, it was pretty busted. I don't know what, like, it'd be nice if we could split the difference, right? But yeah, you know what? This is going to be good, not in the way that... That's going to be good, not in the way that I want it to be, right? Like, I want to play Uther OTK stuff with that, right? I want to play slow, wild win cons, but all this is going to do is make Libram Paladin unkillable. That's a good point. I'll put that and stop it. Yeah, there's no impact. Nobody cares about that card. Same thing with this. Odin, totally worth it. I miss not even DK, even Warrior. I miss even Warrior. Brutal when they took it from us. But yeah, give it back. Pendant can't exist while Ceaseless Expanse exists. So that's unfortunate. If Ceaseless Expanse wasn't around, I would put this in worth it. But because it is, I can't, like 3 for gain 100 armor. Finley, do it again. No. This is gonna have no impact. Like the whole sludge thing, nobody's gonna play that in wild. Velarok. No. Is it worth it? Like, Yeah, right. It's currently its only thing. We don't have the nulls anymore. The nulls suck. Do you think this thing being unnerfed would be enough to make the nulls playable again? Probably not, right? Warlock can't be a 3/6? I don't know that I agree with that. I'm into it. I'm into it. I think like it's, you know, if I was going to differentiate between what I think is pretty safe versus what I think is kind of risky, I would definitely put it in the risky category, but I'm going for it. I'm into it. All right, then we have this other sludge. This card got nerfed? What did this get changed to? The 4-mana 7/7 got nerfed? What was the nerf on it? What does that look like now? What's that called? Waste remover? It's a 5/7. It was a 7. Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious. It seems like such an innocuous card to just gut, right? Yeah, of course unnerf that. It was shocking that got nerfed in the first place. Hilarious. Then we have Splish Splash Whelp. Yeah, like Dragon Druid isn't played, right? We can unnerf that. Boogie Down. I think this is a good card. I think that there's possibility it would have some impact, but like not enough to not unnerf it. Like not enough to not have it be like a safe unnerf. Splish is on here twice. Oh, because it was nerfed, its stats were nerfed first. You can't tell which is which. Oh yeah, this is one attack Whelp, this is OG Whelp. I'm gonna put them in the same thing. All right. Whoever set this up put it in the titles. It was very helpful of them. Nest Matron's fine. Prismatic Beam. Oh, it was only nerfed once by its mana and its face damage, right? I'd risk it. Can I unnerf that one? The Showdown is better in even if we don't. I think there's so like even DK or even Paladin. I'm like defaulting to even DK whenever I talk about even. But like even Paladin needs Showdown and Prismatic Beam for either of them to be exciting, right? So like if we bring Prismatic Beam down to 8, I would put it in worth it otherwise. But I mean it's already a pretty decent card as it is now. And unnerfing it mostly takes it away from even while increasing its face damage, which is not what we want. So there's that. Then we have Shattered Reflections, which doesn't add another one to hand right now and can't target Titans. That's the change, right? So we would get another one in hand and it could target a Titan. Do we want ANR spam? I kind of do, but like, is that going to make the Isiel decks better? Probably, right? Probably a little bit. I don't know. I'll put it in, stop it. It's probably risky. And here comes Renee. Everybody say hi, Renee. Oh, I said everybody say hi, Renee.
Oh, hi, everybody.
She says hi. All right, so the next up we have Staff of the Nine Frogs. Like, I don't know, Reno Shaman hasn't been a thing in a minute, right? Like, we can play Staff of the Nine Frogs. At first I was like, what are you guys doing nerfing the frog staff? But then it ended up being like, you know, really, really strong still for a while. But I haven't seen a Reno Shaman in ages, and like, who cares if someone plays the froggy thing against me? Like, Wild has gotten really fast again, so I think it's probably worth changing. I don't know, but I'm like, I could have said this in the beginning. I'm a very err on the side of unnerfing it type of character. Like, I think when something's kind of wishy-washy, I'd rather go for it. I'd rather, play for fun, and then if it's really a problem, they can always nerf it again. But always a bigger Jermonger is probably worth it. I don't like it's almost no impact, but yeah, this is probably worth it. It costs 3, right? It's the thing that transforms into another damage minion. It's probably fine. This is worth it. This has been nerfed twice. Do we have to? Wasn't it nerfed twice? No. People just wanted it nerfed twice. Is that what it was? No, it was nerfed twice. Wasn't it nerfed first to 3 health and then by its mana cost? We only have 1 on here. But yeah, I think it's like just unnerfing it all would be fine. Nerfing this, no impact. This would be worth it, I think. It costs 5 right now, even DK doesn't have it, and it was a card that was good and played, and then it became a card that wasn't played at all. So I would like to have that back. Azurite Snake. I think no, right? No, in Wild it's fine. It didn't really take off in Wild. I think it's fine. Then we have this was the this got nerfed so fast. It's currently 3 refresh 3, or is it 3 refresh 4? But it used to be 2 refresh. Oh, it's 3 refresh 4. If you cast 5 or more spells this game, refresh 4 mana crystals. So it was like, at a certain point it becomes functionally innervate, like original innervate. Is this worth it? I feel like this is fine, right? Lasher. Like a lot of decks that would want to play Lasher are reducing their minions so that they can consistently find them with Pendant, right? So I think that's fine. I also think this is fine. Oh, I forgot this was a card. Remember when Prison Breaker was a card? This is a cool card. So they changed it to not damage face anymore, right? That's what they did. They changed its mana cost too, or did they just... Oh, they changed it to deal 2 damage. Yeah. They went with the kill the card nerf. Yogg reworked. OG Yogg. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. Like, sending Yogg back to 9 mana doesn't matter. And this is the ultimate stop it on the list so far. Like, original Yogg was disgusting for Wild. I think Wild has never been less fun for me than when this card was available. It was not. This card's no impact. This card, do it. We're fully unnerfing the Even Warrior. That's my opinion. Tony is my secondary stop it. Full revert Tony, new text 5 mana Tony. Nah, we let's never have that see play again. Then we have OG Sanitize and Sanitize 5, except they both show up here as 5 mana. So this one is 4 mana. We can play it in Even. Hooray! And then the 5 mana one we'll put in fine, but more fun as it is now, because if it goes to 5 mana, Even can't run it. Then this is the Sargeras one. That's worth it. Like, Reno Lock was a real deck in Wild while you could Symphony into Sargeras. And I thought that was really fun. So I would put that in worth it. This one, so if we can get Secret Hunter going, I think that's fine. I don't know about Costume Singer is already good, right? As a 1/1. It just needs a deck to go with it. We don't need to make that a 2/1, I don't think. But I also kind of think it's fine, right? Like, if I had split tiers for worth it, where like one is the risky side, I would put that out of stop it and into that. This is for Even Paladin. That would be fine, I think. I actually don't... Lab Constructor is the one that, like, at the end of your turn, summon a copy of this, forged and gain magnetic. Yeah, that's not gonna matter in Wild. Pozic, oh my goodness, chat. I always hated that Pozic nerf. Like, I even think it's a boring card, right? Like, Pozic is a pretty boring card. I've never been excited to play Pozic, but like, a neutral card being solid on curve, and it, like they nerf it just because of that. Like, why build solid neutrals if you're just gonna nerf them just because they're solid? I don't know. That's just like that's like a balanced philosophy frustration for me. It ended up being a fine card still, just not as ubiquitous. I don't know. Its play rate dropped a lot. I don't know. But anyways, Rowdy Fan, that's not even gonna get played, right? Like, I think that's fine. And then Hollow Hound, definitely worth it. Love to have that back. But yeah, that's the year of the wolf reverts that whoever put this tier list together remembered to put on. So if I forgot one, it's because I forgot one. We'll just do a last double check. I'm excited for Gaslight Gatekeeper at 3. Like, I really liked it at 3. I was sad when they nerfed it. And like, it got nerfed presumably because of its combination with the packs, right? Like, it got preemptively nerfed because the Wild Pack, Twist Pack, and Standard Pack were about to come out. And the combination of them was basically 4 mana, draw 5. And I think that sounds cool to me now. Like, let's do it. If that's good and wild, great. So I'd be really excited for a Gaslight Gatekeeper unnerf. I feel like worth it is too strong a word for Azurite Snake, right? Like, I kind of want to put, like, it's easy, no impact, right? Who's going to play this? Nobody. And if someone does, fine, right? Right? I don't know. So that's my full revert tier list. We'll see how much of this gets unnerfed. I think they're going to err on the side of, if this could potentially be a strong win condition, then it's not going to get unnerfed. So I wouldn't really expect, like, I'm putting myself in a bit, because Denathrius and Jailer didn't get unnerfed last year, even though I very much think they should have and should still. So like, I don't know about Odin. You know, like, Odin is a stronger card as a win con than those are. It's not neutral, but like, it's gonna have way more impact at 8 than either of those two would at their, like, with a revert. So if they don't want to revert anything that ends the game, then I don't have a lot of hope for Odin, but fingers crossed. The other thing is, like, I'm in a position where I'm a little bit more worried than I am hopeful, because if none of this stuff gets reverted, it's not the end of the day for me, right? Like, I'm a little bummed out about the Even Warrior stuff. I'd be a little bummed out about Symphony. I'd be a little bummed out about Hollow Hound. But, like, I don't really love most of this. Like, if I don't see most of it ever again, it's mostly fine. What I'm worried about more than anything is that Reno will get a revert to its text. That's like, I would rather not get any of this back than see Reno's text come back. So I'm more worried than hopeful, I guess. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and thank you so much for watching. Marcy hates poofs. I don't mind the poof. I mind the skipping my turn. That's what I mind. The only unnerf Reno just to spite you specifically, probably, yeah. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back again someday. Sunday is the day I'll be back. I miss you, bye.